Good morning. Let's get this done. The last trial. Woo. How's it going? So we're on the last trial? Or the last episode? Last episode. Episode 4, Turnabout Succession. So this is the last episode of the first game. Oh gosh, it's like the sun shining through after me, I think. Mason system. What? Binary. What the hell is going on? In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. Oh shit, we finally gonna work out or find out what the hell happened to Phoenix 7 years ago? Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. And now, you stand ready to begin the final chapter of this story. Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Wait, do we know this guy? I've forgotten a lot of the characters in these games, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kinda busy. He's the last grammary. What? I was writing about our last case in my journal. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. The case was three months? It's been 3 months since we had a case? Oh, he's on TV right. Oh, right, the uncle who is the brother of her real dad who's dead. Because Phoenix is her adopted... he adopted her. We're now seeing as a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth, happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum. Right down the road. Only 3 more days until miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. The legendary Troupe Gramarye is performing for the first time in 7 years. So how did her... do we remember how her dad died? Oh, she's already got freaking tickets? Okay. Did we know? Can't remember. Can't remember. I still think Trucy is a weird name. Pudding? Farm fresh pudding? Okay. A top secret mission. Oh yeah, he said that in the last episode. We don't know what it was. Still can't tell us what your mission is. Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you anyway. What? Why me? One of those guys. A spy. Can't I just be a defense attorney? Dude's been given all these different jobs. Just wants to lawyer. Just wants to lawyer up. You've heard of the jurist system, yes? The jurist system? Is that like a jury? The new legal system everyone's talking about. Maybe. I'm guessing that's jurist as in having a jury as opposed to having the judge just decide. Do you know what a jury is? People who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas. "12 people chosen from the community." Yeah. They think about reviving that system. Calling the new system the jurist system. And then we're doing whatever you like. Jurists cooperate with the judge. But wasn't that something that we did in the original trilogy? You guys remember the original trilogy? There was one of the games where you had to like convince the jury. Like there was all these different people, you had to convince them. They had their own things going on. Secret mission. Tell us what's going on. Apollo. Not Apollo, Phoenix. The jurist system is his mission. Keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky. Too true. Everyone's got an opinion and they just talk and nothing gets decided. Kind of like you, Apollo. What? Gonna give it a shot. A test, if you will. Helping with the process. The chair of the jury system simulated court committee. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge in the court. Ooh, I wonder if it's going to be the same judge we have in every single fucking case. Ever. We ever had a different judge other than the bald guy? The trial's tomorrow, don't miss it. What? A simulation. Since the first run through of a new system, I wanted something simple. Cases of murder. That's not simple at all. Did you mean that the defendant is guilty? Yes, most likely. So good luck, Apollo. What? With the trial tomorrow, you're defending, of course. Recall that I said it had something to do with you. You could have given me more fucking warning. It's been 3 months that he's been on this secret mission, and he tells me the day before. The verdict's for real? That's not a test trial, that's a real trial. All the forms have been filed, there's no turning back now. Yeah, why am I in here about this now? There was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Something that happened last night. Okay, let's talk about this guy. Yeah, I mean, we can't go to the magic show. Oh. That's 3 whole days. Yeah, nobody outgoing my ass. Why not go with her? Because I've got to prepare for a fucking trial! Yippee! It would like. birthday present. Oh. What day is it today? Recycle your plastics day. No. Ooh, very serious. You'll need that envelope someday. Someday soon. Don't open it until then. How will she know when she needs it? Well, you just hold on to it until then, yeah. Because that would be the logical thing to do. True! Apollo's spitting facts. We're annihilating some waffles right now. I'm jealous. Actually, I mean, as much as I'd love some waffles, I still feel really full from yesterday. I made harissa chicken with orzo. Yeah. It was very, very stodgy. Whose dumb idea was that? Of course it was yours, Phoenix. Give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. Yeah, good. You don't even know what that is? Oh, okay, so harissa is just a type of spice. It's a Moroccan spice. Orzo is, it's a type of pasta that looks like rice. It's like real small beads of pasta. It was really good. It's really tasty. Typho is your responsibility. Just do what you can. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Uh-huh. Your parents like it? Yeah, they did. They really liked it. There was like a lot of leftovers as well. My mum was like, I'm having the leftovers. I'm like, okay. Yeah, they've liked everything so far that I've said. Plant. Not really. Charlie the plant. Yeah, it was tasty. It was good stuff. Yeah, I'm not cooking today. First day off from cooking. So, yeah. Yeah, I had that last night and I was like, ugh, it's a lot of food. I'll probably get hungry at some point. Except for you have 5 alarms this morning? Oh dear. What did you have alarms for? You have like plans? Oh god, is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Huh? Oh, she's hiding. Where'd you come from? Well, anyway, please have a seat. Oh, that was the one we saw in the flash thing bit, the montage at the start. It's the silent. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something? You're a magician. Jim, not the end of the world? Oh, that's alright. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. She ain't impressed. And she's out. She's out of there. She's done like that meme. I'm out of here. Oh, she passed out. Miss Magic Underwear might have been Miss Magic Panties. Let's talk. Introductions. Has to be Fate. We don't even know her name. Did you know I'm good with astrology? Tell me, what's your sign? Get low, this fucking guy. I love that meme so much. Okay, what's your name? What's her name? Can she talk? Is she deaf? Maybe she's a mute? We know nothing about this woman. I'm Apollo Justice. You see land dates? Yeah. So now it seems like it's going to be September from now on. I don't know if that's going to be doable for me, sadly. I honestly don't know what my situation is going to be like then, but if it's going to be like that and a lot of people are going to miss out, then I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be possible for me. So maybe we can look into doing a little Sealand meetup. Get some gamers around. We'll see what happens in the future. What's that? Is that a butt plug? Oh, she's doing her nails? So she just doesn't want to talk to us? Could you read this? Oh, she does talk. I feel like a teenager on a first date. This is the love letter we pass from desk to desk at school. Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo. It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Vera Mission, and the address is for Drew Studio. Okay. You're giving me this card because... Well, looks like we're finished here. Okay. Might be the scene of the crime. Ray Chatwell? Yeah, Ray coming in and... He got things to say. Bellingham sniped? What do you mean, sniped? So she's an artist. He injured? Oh, right, yeah. He got injured against Corona. He rolled his ankle twice in the game. He rolled his ankle, scored a goal, rolled his ankle again, scored another goal, and then was like, I'm done, take me off. This is pretty cool. Yeah, so against Leipzig, holy shit. Like, okay, so against Girona, which was second place in the league, right? We had Lucas Vazquez playing right back. He's a right winger playing right back. Our centre backs were Carvajal, a right back, and Tchouameni, a centre midfielder, and then Mendy on the left. So we had three players who weren't like even in their position in the defence. Obviously, Lunin isn't our number one keeper either. And now Bellingham's injured as well. And it's like, for crying out loud. So then Brahim plays instead of Bellingham in the Champions League, scores an absolutely insane goal. We probably... saying if Madrid deserved to win or not is difficult. I felt like Leipzig had some really good chances. And if against a better team with a better player finishing those chances, Madrid could have actually lost that game quite easily. Like 3 or something like that. But at the same time, Madrid had some really good chances that they squandered as well. Like Vinicius hit the post. So it was like, at the moment, I'm just like, I don't understand. There's just so many players injured. Like it just feels like constantly. We have three centre backs injured at the moment. Because Militao's out. He may be back in like a month or 2. Rudiger's injured for another couple of weeks. Alaba's out for the rest of the season. There's a guy called Marvel who's like from the youth team, and he's injured at the moment, so they can't even bring in the youth players because they're freaking injured as well. So it's like, hey, who can we throw in the centre of defence? You know, just mix it up. Tchouameni was a beast in the Champions League. He was like the best player on the pitch in my opinion. But yeah, it's kind of wild. Like, and now Bellingham like gets injured, and I'm like, like as long as he's back for like more important games. Like we had like some tough games. We had Madrid derby against Getafe, then we had another one against Atletico, which we should have won. but they scored in the 92nd minute. Then game against Girona, who were second, and then game against Leipzig in the Champions League. So we managed to get through those with like 3 wins and a draw. But after that, it's like, please, can we just actually have a full complement of players? But yeah, I mean, according to reports, agreements have been made with Alphonso Davies of Bayern Munich. So Real Madrid just need to organize a fee with Bayern for like the summer. And Mbappe has said that he's going to leave PSG. He's told PSG. Madrid have offered him a contract. Mbappe has the contract. So it's like, we could get those two in the summer. That'd be insane. Hi, Gubbins. How you doing, man? You throw the leaks, there's a chance to make the Champions League. That would be hilarious if that happens. That would actually be hilarious. Chiri's just too good in every position. He's freaking insane. The only game we lost in the league this season was against Atletico, and that was the only game that he didn't start. Every other game he started, he's been like, he's insane. And we need him. The thing is, we need him in midfield, because in midfield, he is just like, this is my area. And then that allows people like Kroos and Camavinga to be more like, and Valverde to go forward. At the moment, we're having Camavinga and Valverde play as like double pivot, which is crazy. They're insanely good and they go forward like, you know, in different times. But yeah, I feel like if we have somebody, if we actually have Tchouaméni there, and that means we need like our defenders back. So yeah. But... Hi Aham. Asking anything about the future? Yeah, how do we win the lottery? We're objecting, Carrie. We're objecting. And out to centre backs. At the start of the season, we had Militao, Rudiger, Alaba, Nacho. Four centre backs. Then we also had Marvel from the youth team. So I thought, okay, that's good. Militao gets an ACL, Alaba gets ACL, and now Rudiger's injured for like a couple of weeks. It's like, really? How can you justify signing Mbappe when you've got such a high wage bill and he'll be forced down the middle or risk clipping Messi's openings creating space? The wage bill isn't that high. After last summer, they got rid of Hazard. They got rid of Asensio. They got rid of... Benzema has gone. These were all really, really high wages. I mean, Hazard and Benzema alone was like crazy amounts of money. They offloaded a whole bunch of players. So that's a lot of the wage bill that didn't get eaten up. The only player they really bought was Bellingham. No other players were really bought. Brahim was brought back. Joselu is on loan. Fran Garcia was brought back. Like, these are all players that are on like the lower end. So Madrid's finances at the moment are crazy good. Like, they can afford to get Mbappe and more. Sorry, it's like on my nose. So they can afford to get Mbappe and more. He's going to go down the middle, or they'll play the way that they're playing this season, and Mbappe probably will play alongside Vinicius in the way that they're playing this season, where they go wide and allow midfield runners, or he'll play in the middle and have like Rodrigo or Valverde play on the right, kind of like how they did in the 22 season when they won the Champions League. And Valverde kind of transitioned from a midfielder to a right winger, right? Personally, that's the way I think it would be best. Back four, and then you have Tchouaméni, Camavinga, Bellingham, Valverde, Vinicius, Mbappe. I think that's the team to go for. But anyway, so yeah, I don't think that's going to be an issue at the moment. The one thing when I watch Real Madrid that I hate is the fact that they create so many chances and they don't score enough goals. Like last season and the season before, you had Vinicius, Modric, Kroos, Rodrigo. You had all these players creating chances, and Benzema was there to finish them. And then he left, and they didn't replace him. And at the moment, Bellingham is stepping up by doing a lot of goals, but he doesn't need to do that. He's doing it because like there's no one else who's doing it in that space. Vinicius has been injured, but he's been chipping in with goals. You put someone who's going to be there and consistently going to score and finish the chances, that is huge. So I think he's literally like the player that they need. But yeah, 35 stream streak from Carrie. Let's go. Ray winning in attack. And then Ray goes 6-0 once. Why would you want to stop the top scorer in La Liga from being able to get forward? Because he's more than just a guy who scores goals. Like, when you watch him play, he literally is like... He plays like Zidane. It's really like, I know he's like, I want the number 5, like, I love Zidane, but he actually plays like him. Like, he's tall. He's like weirdly elegant for someone who's that tall. Like, when he's got the ball at his feet, he does so much. And at the moment, he's playing like a freaking Lampard, right? Where he just runs forward, and he can still do that, and he can still do all of these things if there's like a centre forward or a striker in front of him. But at the moment, he can be so much more if he has someone to link up with him in the front. Can you imagine the link up with Vinicius, Mbappe, and Bellingham? Like, I think that would be insane. Like, the way that I see it, you have those two, you have Valverde in the midfield, like running around and doing Fede things, and then when they go forward, he turns into a right winger, kind of like how they played in the Champions League. Like in the Champions final against Liverpool a couple of years ago, Valverde was just transitioning from being this guy that mops up the team and brings the ball forward, and then is a right winger in the attacking phase, which means Rodrigo goes to the bench. I think Rodrigo should be an option that can play in any of those positions in the front three. At the moment, I feel like he doesn't finish enough chances. If Rodrigo finished chances, we wouldn't need Mbappe. But so many times, he's in a position where it's like, oh, he should score this, and he doesn't. And it's harsh to say because, yeah, he's still young. Yeah, he actually has done pretty well over the past few months, but he's just not clinical enough, and that's the problem. So I feel like Bellingham can still do Bellingham things, but then we'd have, like, instead of just winning games 1-0, we're going to be winning games 4-0 because Bellingham's still going to score goals, but then we're going to have someone to finish all of these other chances that he is creating, Vinicius is creating, etc. Like, and I feel like that's the case with a lot of teams. I feel like that's the case that's like very parallel with Arsenal at the moment. Like, you have some great wingers. You got like Martinelli, you got Saka, etc., and yeah, you won 6-0 against West Ham the other day. But I feel like you don't have a guy at the front that is consistently banging in like 30 goals a season. Gabriel Jesus is just, he ain't that guy. But that's just my opinion. It's the snack lady. Charlton, so she's going to be part of that. Yeah, I feel like at the moment, Madrid went into the summer. They didn't get someone to replace Benzema, and yeah, we just don't have someone to finish the chances. Vinicius is really good, and he scores some crazy goals, and he can run past 3-4 players, but he's not like a Ronaldo at this point. Maybe one day, but at this point, he's not the guy that's going to score 3 or 4 goals a game from that position. Rodrigo, just his decision making is iffy. Sometimes he'll have the ball and he'll just run into a defender, and sometimes he has a chance, and I think you should score that, and he doesn't. And I think if he was more consistent, he'd be great. But yeah. I feel like Madrid have played some really good games. I mean, we beat Girona 4-0. That's not that was a massive game against the best team in the league, right? But the amount of chances we made, it could have been even more. And in the tight games, like against Leipzig, for example, there was a lot of chances to score goals. And if Leipzig had scored 1 or 2 of their chances, we'd be looking at like losing the game. our defense is pretty good at the moment. I think we've got the best defense in La Liga. But yeah, we're missing that. We're missing that finishing up front. Graphic program crashed 9 times in 1.5 hours. Nice! That must be incredibly frustrating. It's kind of like when Sunny Vegas would crash me all the time. The ability to score 6 in one game with an under-equipped 9, which needs stronger robot to attacking strengths. Yeah? I feel like games like that sometimes show I'm trying to read and talk at the same time. The games like that happen. Like I said, Madrid beating Corona. But in other close games, there are moments where you think you need someone who you know when you put, like Haaland. City know that if they give him the ball in the right position, he's going to score. And I feel like that's the difference between the previous seasons where they didn't have someone like that and like now where they're just sort of, they know they're going to get that guaranteed return. And that's how I felt with Benzema, like, for a while, you know? From Soft another sole owner of Elden Ring, I thought they always were. The Night of the Crime. Last time was the first time someone from the outside came into this studio. The serious painters who never go outside make for good articles. Just so happened that he died the night of his first interview. At around 9 PM every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill. And died? She poisoned him on the night of his interview. Wouldn't the reporter see? He wasn't near Mr. Mission when she brought her father his coffee. Checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Supposedly that's why she didn't notice he was there. It's the reporter who called the police. Why is she the suspect? If anyone's suspicious, it's the reporter. Reporter never got near the coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that. No more words, reporter. Yeah, Bandai Namco are the publishers. FromSoft are the developers. I was I was under the impression that they own the IP. Same way they own the IP of Dark Souls. The only IP they don't sole own is Bloodborne and Demon Souls. Because they it's split between them and Sony Japan. Which is why getting a PC port is not easy. Coffee cup. What do you mean? Not exactly. No traces of pointing were found in the coffee. So why is she being accused of murder? You have to figure out the rest yourself. What? Not on your side? You got to tell us the facts. You can't withhold evidence. Bitch ass. Secret painting. An embarrassing painting. Oh, it's this one. Would you guys ever have a nude painting of yourself? Would you ever, like, have someone paint a nude picture of you and then, like, hang it up in your house? professional opinion on this. Hidden painting. A large plum. You guys a fan of plums? Teacup. You draw it yourself? You know, in my room, Abby. The steam from the coffee made them sneeze a bullet or shit off the painting. True. What's this shit here? Look there! It's blue! That stain doesn't look so healthy. That must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about. Something tells me that even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. You would add massive ass? Okay. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Residue. That! It's just a rumor, but I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. Pretty sure it isn't actually blue. Right. Okay, got it. That's left over from my testing spray. Forensic science! The comment that would be safe to say here, so I'm going to buffer. It's blue when it touches poison. So the poison that killed the victim was on this mug. It wasn't in the coffee, it was on the mug. Science is amazing! Certainly is helpful. We're going to be willing to help us out a bit more. Yeah, that's like an episode on How I Met Your Mother, where Lily draws a new paint of Marshall, and then everyone finds it. We can get scientific now. This shows one for buying for like 40 grand. Yes. Poison analysis. Atroquinine. The deadly poison found in the autopsy. One of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed in the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for the adverse effects to show. Guess what? Recent research has shown... Yeah, we don't need to know all the details. Spray the stuff on something you want to test. Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this. I want to try too. See, no, do that again. I'm not poisonous. How's the babysitting? It was a fucking nightmare. What am I supposed to be doing? What am I spraying? We're not allowed to sit. They can sit, yeah. They learned to sit. It was just 3 days, and like I pulled a muscle in my back a few weeks ago, so I've been struggling a little bit. But yeah, so I wasn't in the best position, and my mum is still recovering from her operation, so she can't really walk around, she can't really do much. And my dad had to go in and out because he had emergency dental work because half of his tooth fell out, cracked. He had to go and help my sister with the move, so a lot of it was left on to me to do, as well as, you know, cooking for everyone as well, obviously, because people can't cook. So it was very stressful, it was very tiring. Didn't sleep very much at all because they wake up in the night. They're very, very needy, so they will not go to sleep unless you rock them to sleep physically. You can't just leave them in the cot and they go to sleep. And yeah, my niece is very, very she gets bored very easily, and one of the only ways to cure her boredom and stop her crying is to actually walk her around, show her different things. And like I said, being one of the only people who could actually walk around and do that, yeah, I was pretty shattered at the end of it. So yeah, it was rough. I have to look after them again tomorrow. Yay! But yeah, I mean, there's a. You love it, really? I didn't love the fact that for 3 days, solid 72 hours, I could do nothing other than look after children. No, that was, no. It was pretty, yeah. I'm not getting a reaction from anything, though. It's nice spending time with them. It's nice to see them. All of that, I'm not going to deny. But it is a lot of work when I'm also taking care of my parents. And yeah. You know, waking up like multiple times in the night and having like no sleep to look after 2 kids, and then wake up in the morning and make breakfast, lunch, and dinner for someone who, you know, sort out pills and shit like that. And it's like, it's a lot. Alright, oh, I just have to back out. Full-time caretaker. Yeah, it was tough. It was tough, not gonna lie. But poison on this thing? Oh, exactly, okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow, the funny thing is tomorrow, my aunt, my godmother, is coming over, and she came to visit my mum for like a couple of hours. She lives in a town, you know, hour or so away. And at that time I was making a cake. I was making a crinkle cake, Biscoff crinkle cake. And as I was making it, she was like, "That looks really nice." And I was like, "Yeah, like, I made it because I knew you were coming." She was like, "I've got to go." And I was like, "Oh, I thought you were staying for like the day." She's like, "No." She was like, "I'll be back like in a couple of weeks, so you can make it again then." And I'm like, "Okay, that's I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah." Um. So tomorrow. Oh, and she also doesn't really like flavor. She doesn't really like spices. So I have to make bangers and mash tomorrow when she's here. So I have to get up in the morning, make a cake. From 7 a.m. I have to look after the twins as well. Until my sister gets back, which will probably be about 5, I guess. Something like that, because that's when I think the permit runs out. And then cook bangers and mash. And cook lunch as well. I guess make lunch for people is. But after tomorrow, I think I've got no yeah. Wish CeeJaey was your family member. You are my family member. We're bros. You're always gonna be my bro. Notifications on, but you don't get it on your phone. I don't know. Notifications, I don't know how they work half the time. Is Hello What I Was too good, by the way? Yeah, it's good fun. You ever seen Starship Troopers, the movie? It's basically Starship Troopers, the game. They're like, we're going to show these bugs some freedom and democracy. And then you just land there and just blow up a bunch of bugs. Like, you kind of land on... You have a ship, and then you land on a planet, kill a bunch of bugs. I think there's other missions with robots as well. Kill the bugs, do whatever mission it tells you to do, and then leave, and then you can upgrade stuff, you get different weapons. It's good fun, yeah. You get notifications of other streams? Huh, maybe turn the notifications off and then on again. Has Barney from How You Met Your Mother? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, of course it does. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically that kind of, like, humor and, like, stuff. I mean, it's fun. Yeah, it's good fun. You play with other people as well. Like, yeah, it's good. I enjoy it. I've not played a ton, but, yeah. We're gonna look at this now. We look at the tiny frame. Oh, I'm just zooms in on it. Just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Sus. 7 years ago? Everything happened 7 years ago. I bet Phoenix has picked this case because it has something to do with, like, his shit 7 years ago. You know? What are you gonna say about this? You watched First Blood the other day? Oh, really? Do you know what? I was in town yesterday, and I was just like going around. I was trying to do some shopping, and I was in. I can't remember where I was actually, but I was looking at DVDs. I don't know. I was just walking past the DVD, and then I saw Alien, and it was like 6 Alien movies, and I was like, I've never watched Alien Covenant, so I was like, oh shit, I gotta watch that at some point. It's like I've seen Aliens, Alien 3, Alien Resurrection, Prometheus. Watched all of those movies. I have all of them on DVD, I'm pretty sure, from years ago. But I never watched Alien Covenant. And I've not seen AVP 2. Or is it AVP Requiem or something like that? So I should maybe do a little movie watch. Rewatch Prometheus and then watch Covenant. I might rewatch everything actually. At some point. Don't watch MVP2. Hi, Diamond. Hope you have a good day. It's a bit more complicated than that. Not sure how it works. Okay, brilliant. Why can't we just open it? If we think it's suspicious, then we should just open it. It's a microwave. It's like lead? She's trying to make me go bald. If you mention MVP2 to your dad, he doesn't leave you for a week. I went into CeeJaey yesterday as well because I was looking. I was like, "Hey, I've got like a bunch of old stuff." I was like, "I know you have prices online." I was like, I wanted to ask about some stuff. So I was like, I have a bunch of really old magazines, and I'm struggling to find a place to sell them other than eBay. I was like, I know you guys probably wouldn't take them, but do you know of a place, or maybe anyone like personally that would be interested in a bunch of old magazines from sort of the 90s and early noughties? Like, I'm talking like N64, like the original N64 and Nintendo magazines. I've got like a whole shit, a ton of them. You could sell them for a few quid each on eBay. Some of them go up to like 15, 20 quid. And he was like, "Nah, we don't buy those." I was like, "Do you know anyone?" He was like, "Well, maybe." "No, I don't know anything." I was like, "Okay, helpful." I was like, "Okay, well, I also have like a day one release Switch, like an original one. I know they're quite sought after due to the, you know, slightly different hardware because people couldn't mod them." I was like, "The issue is that the fan doesn't work." He was like, "We don't accept broken product." I was like, "Yeah, okay." I was like, "I've tried to, you know, change it. I've tried to fix it. So unfortunately, one of the screws is stripped." I said, "Do you have a replacement fan kit and everything?" I said, "If I was to bring all of that in its entirety with that, no, we can't accept broken product." I was like, "Thank you for your help, sir. Have a great day." Jesus. Find some, like, sometimes you get people who are actually really helpful, and other times it's like talking to like an actual like computer, like a robot. Beep boop. "We do not accept broken products. Please ask your next question." I was like, okay. So yeah, some people are really helpful. Like when I was in Chester, there were some people who were really helpful with some of the stuff that I was trying to sort out. So I think I'm going to try and sell the magazines on eBay. And I don't know. It's tough because I don't really want to sell all my old stuff. But like I've got copies of Heart Gold and Thousand Year Door on GameCube, Fire Emblem on GameCube, and shit like that. They're worth like 100 plus each. I'm like, they're just sitting around. I'm not using them. Oh, how am I supposed to do it? Rub? Okay. Turn the dial again just a little. Okay, rub this image to fix it too. Okay. And this to turn it down. I'm doing it! I'm doing science. We did it. I still think we can just open the envelope, like. I've let out GameCube. You want to get rid of them? So GameCube. Yeah, I would love to have like a place and be able to have all of my old games and stuff like that. But realistically, in my current situation, that's not like something that's really viable, right? So I should just be more sensible and look into maybe making some money out of those things. But yeah, we'll see. I saw some people selling some really old stuff. There was like, God, they must have been in their 60s or 70s, and they were selling like Sega Master System and like older, like actual cassette tape type video games, I'm pretty sure. I was like, holy shit, that's crazy. You eating cereal? What kind of cereal are you eating, bro? Mr. Drew Misham, I've deposited the $100,000 in the designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. That's a lot of money. I'm just emulate them, but it's not the same. It's, yeah. I would love to have like a massive collection, but I just don't have the funds to have a place of my own and a room dedicated to like a gaming collection. You know what I mean? So, is it worth me wistfully holding onto these things in the hope that one day I like freaking win the lottery or something? And if that's the case, then screw it. Like I can always rebuy stuff. It's just kind of nice to have the things that I originally bought, you know? My original Ocarina of Time, like, cartridge. My original, you know, everything. It's just nice to have it. But, again, just being realistic is probably more sensible. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one. It's a conspiracy. He's UK based. You've got 2 Wii's, a GameCube, and a 61 for other things that emulate games pretty much every time. Yeah, that's the thing. I have, in terms of old consoles, Sega Master System, Super Nintendo, N64, GameCube, Dreamcast, Wii, Wii U. The only console I use is my Switch, which has a lot of the games from those consoles either in physical enhanced copies or from the virtual console. Or I emulate things like Banjo-Kazooie on Project 64 or whatever. Like, so I'm just kind of like, again, it's maybe it's just me being like, oh, it'd be cool to have everything set up. You see all these really cool setups and collections. I'm like, but realistically, you know, the thing that gets me, okay, little story time, little CeeJaey story time. When I was a kid, the GameCube came out, and I really wanted a GameCube. My parents were like, "It's too expensive. If you want to get it, you got to pay for it yourself." So I was like, "Okay." So I sold pretty much I sold my N64, and I sold all of my old N64 games. Now, at the time, I wanted the GameCube. I wanted the next console. I wanted the new games, etc. But there is a big part of me that regrets that to this day, because I had, holy fuck, I had so many N64 games. The only ones I held on to was like Perfect Dark, because it was unboxed. Perfect Dark, I only have the cartridge because I bought it from my friend, or one of my friends who I went to school with. He didn't want it anymore. He played it for like a few hours. He was like, meh. He was like, I'll sell it to you for $10. And I was like, great, yeah, cool. Every other game that I had was fully boxed with manual and in brilliant condition, because I stored those on a shelf and I looked after them like pristinely. And I had pretty much every major and non-major game that you could get on the N64. I bought so many N64 games. I bought so many. And I went to this store. I can vision it. I can see it in my mind. I remember my mum was there, and she drove me there, and I was piling on these boxes. These boxes were like, I couldn't see the people behind the counter because the boxes were piled so high. And they were going bleep, Wave Race 64, that's £2. Bleep, bleep. And I'm like, part of me, I think, died that day because I was like, this is an amazing collection of N64 games that was in amazing condition, and I got freaking pennies. It may as well have been pennies for its actual value at this store, so that I could afford to get a GameCube. And yeah, so years later, I did go out and get an N64 from like I think I bought some stuff from eBay, and I bought a lot of the old games that I wanted, but I only really have cartridges for the vast majority of them. So I do still have an N64. But then all the good memories I had on GameCube, yeah. So, and then I ended up having a massive GameCube collection because of it. I think I don't know how many games I've got, but I've got a shit ton of GameCube games. Yeah, I had an amazing time with my GameCube. I had an amazing time with like the amount of games that I was able to get because of selling everything else. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a very nostalgic kind of sentimental person, I guess. So the idea of having all of the games that I originally bought on the original cartridges and everything, like that always is like kind of like, that'd be cool. But yeah, no, definitely like GameCube was amazing. A lot of memories. True. So yeah, I mean, maybe that's what I need to do is hold on to the memories and the physical stuff. Because I think I showed this to you guys on stream before. Is this? No, it's not this one. It's this. Yeah, I was looking. I was like, I wonder what's in these colours. And I have the fully boxed with the Poké Walker Pokemon Heart Gold, which I maintain. We can use the trophies actually here. I still think Heart Gold is the best. Heart Gold Soul Silver is like the best one, but that thing alone is worth like £150 or something stupid. So I'm kind of like, I haven't played Pokemon Gold. God, 10 years, probably more. I don't know. It's just money just sitting there, I guess. So yeah. Anyway, let's focus on the game because we need to finish this game today. They'll buy it for £95. Yeah, so their prices are a lot lower. So some things I'm like, is it better for me to do it myself on eBay? Yeah. Wasn't Valen Grammary by any chance? Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up, I hear. So he's out interviewing Valen Grammary. Looks like I'll be heading out to that Coliseum again sooner than I thought. You love RS more? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's down to personal preference, right? But I really love Gen 2 because it has the 2 regions, and Heart Gold, I think, like objectively for me, is the best game because it's got 2 regions. It has everything up to Gen 4 updated. Like, I think it's really, really good. But yeah, I've got a lot of old stuff, and I think I maybe need to sit down and start like getting some supplies to actually ship stuff out to people. Hype time. Magician's here. That's really sad, Harry. You check it out and it's still in the PC. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of old Pokemon games. Which, again, I've not used the original ones for a long, long time. I have Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Crystal, Emerald, Platinum, White, Black, White 2, and then, yeah, onwards. You're alive, then I, Valen Grammary. I have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant. The great Magnifi's illusions. You guys ever been to magic shows? You guys into magic? You ever go to like a magic performance? A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations. You could do some magic. Any trick I could do is if like you have long sleeves, you get a coin and you go and it disappears. But you're ready, you just flick it up your sleeve. I was really good at that one. And I remember I used to do that when I was teaching. I used to blow the kids' minds. They'd be like, what? And then I'd be like, where's it gone? Where's it gone? Is it behind your ear? And they'd be like, huh? And then while I'm pointing with the hand, I'd just go like that. And then I'd be like, oh. Kids would just be like, ah! Yeah, so I'd be like, watch out, I'm magic. Certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more. Why is it always 7 years? It does, Apollo. I'm with Apollo. Apollo's the only person who's got a level head in this game. Performance rights? What? Gubbins, do you know of the Pug, Twitter account that does music? With the little pug? No? I feel like it's something you'd be into. The Desmond Tutu Twitter account? No. You have any physical games there? You can do banger card tricks and juggle. That's pretty cool. I think I've got one of them in my likes, so I'll just find it there. I'm just gonna mute this for a second so that you can see it. How do I make it so that you guys can hear this? This one, and then I go down here, and then I go like this. Does it with a lot of different songs? I love it. It's so chill. It's called Pugberto. Pugberto Official. He does a lot of them. It's pretty good. Depends, I guess, on like what kind of sometimes like the music I'm just like Anyway, performance rights. We gotta finish this game, guys. We have to finish this game today. A trick, if you will. Okay, I like this, I like this. Wait, hold on. Huge reveal. Alright, okay. Blah, blah, blah. Such protected by property laws, intellectual property. Knew this and bequeathed it in his will to one person. It was your father. Zach Gramery was the inheritor of the Gramery miracle. Didn't know you could check the logs? Always got it covered, man! Goes on 7 different no more tangents today. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago. I think I see where the story is going. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, they're considered legally deceased. No absoluteness. Those rolled up sleeves conceal your competence as well. So wait, so Trucy's dad, Trucy's real dad, has only been missing. Legally declared deceased. The secrets of our mighty mental making passed to me. Stipulated in the world. So wait, hold on. So he's not actually dead. We don't know if he's actually dead. CeeJaey, in Soccer Tower, what does the tower stand for again? I can't fucking remember, dude. Oh shit, he's angry. Your daddy? Like, no, Phoenix right. Why would your Lord Daddy? Lord Daddy? What the hell? The signature up on the back. Do you recognize it? Yeah, it's a little hat. Guess that isn't the last tangent in the stream. Can't wait to see you again, Ray, just so I can freaking shake you. Brushel. I think he remembers him. That cloying smell of mint when he smiles. Tell us more about him? Mr. Brushel, journalist. He called just now. Just now? Valen's vision is always toward tomorrow. And his feet step always forward. That is all. Okay. I am to form a big magic show, yes? Wanted someone to cover it. He had ears only for that incident. That incident 7 years ago. Rapacious?
43 months. You know what else is 43? You.
Thank you for the 43 months, Karik. I am not 43. You slept. I'll tear apart him. Is he gonna fix it? What happened to the magic? Is it no miraculous for it to stay ripped? Man. Why did Valen react like this? Yeah, what's in the envelope? Submit the clip. Who did you submit it to? We're all doing it for the money. End quote. Looks like someone's already meeting him. It's the reporter. Okay, this guy's fucking sus. Do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans. End quote. What? He's not using a pocket protector. Yeah. Definitely sus. Oh, right. Yeah, no, definitely. When they do it for the frag bid. I don't know if they'll do a thing for the show where they kind of, where they're like top players of the season. Sometimes they have like little clips of the people who, yeah. I think you just make up quotes. Arrest this guy. He's libel. What's a pickle? Accused Winning Talk had to interview someone who got plumb crazy. Can I punch this guy now? Nauseatingly strong mint smell. He's got toothbrush and toothpaste in his pocket. Is he constantly brushing his teeth? Maybe he knows something. Brushel. He's a brush. His head looks like a brush as well. What's this guy fucking talking about? The night of the crime. The night of the murder, you were at Drew's studio. Who, me? Look, let me say one thing for the record. I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy, always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back. Want to know anything about the one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. Or because you have to give them to the guy at the end. Were you there or not? This guy murdered him. Can we just say it's this guy? I feel like he deserves to be in jail. You're really tired? How come you're so tired? What happened last night? You like his tie? So, what tips we have to Drew? Why did the interview in the first place? Says this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy's gonna tell me where he got it? Supermarket? But since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news. Just for the heck of it. Just for the heck of it. Just tell us. Remember it like it was yesterday. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup. When an article in a tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery. I believe it was. An oil painting? Happens every day, right? Not really. But I thought I'd seen the painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river. Oh, shit. Okay, we know that. Holy shit, weirdo. People should stop going on tangents and focus on the game. You guys don't distract me. You heard them being loud for over an hour? Damn, dude. You should have been like on the window cheering them on, been like, woo, let's fucking go! And then they would have closed their window. Can we present that painting to the guy? Food. Where's Weirdo? Did you not see the stream streak? The stream streak appeared in my activity feed. You didn't see them? Yeah, they changed it. Awkward listening. At that point, just close your window or like, I don't know. Close the window or, yeah. Oh, this one. Still get strawberry and hoping you re-close it. Oh, really? Yeah, you can get yourself a fan. He was a forger? Whoa. The plot thickens. Thick plot. Oh, it's at the top. The problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course. So he was a criminal. A criminal? I'm afraid so. Received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work as in illustration, I guess. What's this? So the rough sketch is like a practice for the real thing. Like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage. But not in the case of forgery, not necessarily anyway. You know what the finished product is going to look like after all. That's why I bought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces. I don't really need to go to such a length, seeing as some one of the paintings was only half finished anyway. You need to see Mr. Mission's rough sketches, kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. Hey Sunny, happy Friday, how you doing? How's your week been? Bum, bum, bum. This one. I'm gonna do this again. a horrible sound. You can tell this was originally a DS game. Is this to do with thingy? What the heck? Phoenix, right? Some Donald Duck. In essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Some printers would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely and do a completely new painting on top of that. Why would he draw that, though? It's like a house. No, it's... These are all to do with the murders. That's the noodle cart. Why is he drawing all the murders? New job. Oh, you got a new job, dude? That's awesome. You make Spotify plays each week? That's cool. You didn't tell me, no. Congratulations. This is your first week? Ooh. You're the job man. Govern's told you? That's alright. Govern's earlier on was saying he wanted to be family, and my family don't tell me shit anyway, so he's basically family at this point. He's basically just like my real family. Is that dude on fire? Do you think someone's gonna die at the magic show? What the heck is all this? Look at these 3 sketches. Do you notice anything? Oh no, that was the guitar fire from the performance. The 3 different episodes, yeah. The murder in the poker room at the Borscht Bowl Club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then the events that transpired during the Gavin's concert. What could it mean? How could he have drawn these things? And why? That's what I want to know. Wait, is Drew Misham your father? Give me a break. Does that even seem remotely possible to you? I've never even heard of any Dream Mission before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him. But there were my cases, drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. Couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this Dream Mission? And what did he have to do with me? To be continued. Save. 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 Let's go. Next chapter, next chapter, next chapter. What's the rest of your day gonna be, Ray? Now that you've missed the gym, do you have any plans? You're Vera. We're on your side. You can tell us anything, please. Good morning. She speaks. Not bad, not bad. But I think you do better with a little smile, you know? God. You look so much better if you smile. Like, what the fuck is this kid? Thank you for taking my case. She drew a smile. There she goes with the nail polish again. Come on, darling, give us a smile. Can we focus on the case, please? The victim Dream Mission was a forger, and a stolen painting was found in his studio. A life of crime, really. And maybe one that led to his death. You got shit later, but until that, just do uni work. Fair, fair. Now, begin the trial of Vera Mission. The judge okay? His voice is all raspy and he's looking around all nervous like. The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time, and may indeed alter our legal system forever. Today is a test of the juris system, and the first step towards a new order in our courts. They'll function like a jury. Let's hope their inclusion will help the courts be better to reflect the people's will. Aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. Jurists have access to everything that transpires. Jurists! Judge well and judge cool. Now see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was going to say that. Ah, my apologies, Head Judge. Jurists, today, judge today's trial coolly if you would be so kind. They're unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. And we're about to find out just what effect they're going to have. Details of the case, if you would. The victim is the painter Drew Misham. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant, Vera Misham. There wasn't any poison in the coffee. Achtung, someone has been doing their homework. Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself. The mug. Ah, residue was found on the rim, I see. The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death. Court accepts this as evidence. According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atroquinine poisoning, a chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligrams. Just a touch is the touch of the Reaper's scythe. Very well. Present your witness. Who's going to be the first witness? Simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. It's going to be the journalist. For starters, my name's Spark Brushell. My job is a lone observer of the world. In other words, a freelance journalist, right? If you don't mind, I'd like to say something here for the record. It's all on the record. I just like conclusions, specifically the aspect of jumping to conclusions. But you are a journalist. So, please, today is a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Hear testimony, then. You've been summoned by a freaking court of law, dude. I visited the studio around 9 that night to do the interview. The first outsider to enter the atelier, journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. And do you know what happened next? Star falls, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. What, did he just die immediately or what? That's you were the one who poisoned him. What are you saying? Need I remind you, the cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. You didn't do it, did you? Me doing anything like that? Come on, that's like newsmaker making the news. All accusations rock courtroom. I don't know if he did it, but I think all of this is a bit sus. Do you want to be a little bit more specific? Ooh-wee! All I can hear is that guy from Rick and Morty, where he's like, ooh-wee! In fact, it all began when I was in a... I don't care. This coffee the victim was served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it? Mr. Poopy Butthole. Yeah, that's it. Right for a grade schooler, that's my motto. Which is in second. Okay. Get to the frickin' point. Who touched the coffee? I don't know. I was in the back looking at the studio's equipment when she served it. It's really fucking helpful. What happened next? It's out of place, yeah. Star phone sign. It's like an old telegram. Send money over. Zowie! You don't know? One personage passes away, a star falls, get it? There's no gravity in space. There's gravity everywhere, Trucy, you fucking idiot. God, get to the point. The moment of death. Put his coffee mug down with a crash. And then, your finger touched his spine. Life's flame sputters and fades. This guy has got a lot of waffle. You hit the floor, as they say. Paralyzes the central nervous system. The body arches back like a bow. The limbs tremble. The throat burns. It's quite enough of that. Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight. Last year's hit single, Atrocony My Love by the... The point here is that the victim died of atrocynine poisoning. It takes 15 minutes to take effect. Right? Right?
Objection! Hold it!
You actually see him drink the coffee. Yeah, the one so called sip, if that. Did he actually drink it? Yes, and now we present the mug on this one.
Objection!
You know, I have a problem with a particular property of the poison used, atroquinine. It's quite clear about the poison. Lethal doses are of a tiny amount. If you drank that, even you, Mr. Justice, would be reduced to a quivering pile. Fortunately, we weren't told everything. There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information. An omission? Atroquinine is as virulent as he says, but death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. That's because atroquinine is slow-acting. What? According to one forensic scientist, it's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly, at least 15 minutes. Is there any poison that you drink and you die immediately? Lava? True. True. Order! What's the meaning of this? What the defense says is correct. Why? That contradicts the entire testimony we've just heard. Slow act. It was virulent, alright.
Objection!
Someone tried to impersonate? Oh, there's always people impersonating, sadly. Of course, the problem if he died when you say he died. I would be forced to say Auf Wiedersehen to my simple case, and you would be forced to say farewell to your article. What? He's literally bribing the witness to change his testimony? Out with it. Record a so-called important detail. So maybe he was poisoned earlier. And then when he sat down to have his coffee... Yeah. Get to the fucking point, stupid journalist. Insurance and die the instant drink. Of course I'm standing by my testimony. My dream of exclusive. Whoa. Yeah, Phoenix, right. Who else? Why would I do that? What? I didn't do that. What? Just lies and slander. Testify about what you noticed, journalist man. Who in court? Check the void. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Mission was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but quickly sealed the envelope. Present the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note? What? The evidence is all there? No. The evidence is in the stream VOD. And then you watch the stream. And then you'll be like, oh, Weirdo was lying. Congrats. Libel. Thank you for the defamation payment. I have a witness? Okay, Swood's going down for libel as well. Press, press, press. So you put the letter away when he saw you. I have 15 minutes to schedule. Hamilton opens and I barge in. You sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry? I should seem to think so. You should have seen him. Comes later into that yellow envelope as fast. Oh, yellow? Are you colorblind? Just so happens there was a single letter in a desk drawer at the scene, but it was red. In a red envelope! What? Yes. Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? Unfortunately, no. Postmarked already 7 years ago. He wanted to get that letter in an envelope pronto, get it out of sight of my beady eyes. So he grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed away. Yeah, you would chump? Yeah, he's a freaking chump. That night, the victim put a letter he had been writing in a red envelope. Yeah, this is freaking 7 years ago. That's impossible. It's simple, really. We killed the Batman. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope. The assistance of a forensic scientist. What? Maybe this letter is addressed to Drew Mission. Why would he address a letter to himself? Let alone send a suicide note to himself. I've been scooped. Get scooped, bitch. Hair forehead, yeah, he's got a big forehead, that's what he calls it. Stop waiting for an explanation, Mr. Brushell. If you put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Mission sat there searching his desk drawer for something. A so-called post. Yeah, why? Hey, Vi, how's it going? Well, because they didn't actually open the envelope. They actually used an X-ray machine to look into the envelope, which I don't know why they did that. Just finished work. Let's go. It's the weekend. Haste to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone. When you catch the scent of a story, you make that rather unique face. Even I noticed something. Perceiving stuff is about. We're going to start perceiving. 4 days are after Tuesday because that's when your college starts. The babysitting was pretty stressful, but we got through it. It took a bit of work to get thumbs up for the interview. Potter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. So represents a certain case from 7 years ago. That probably had something to do with it. So you will, but Drew's talent was out compare. Yeah, it was busy. It was very stressful. I didn't really do anything else other than look after children and cook and try to sleep. But yeah, no, it's all good. I'm gonna look after him again tomorrow, but then that will be the last time for a while, hopefully. Oh shit, it was your birthday yesterday. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I forgot. I've been so freaking... I'm sorry, sweet. I'm sorry, I need your calendar with everyone's birthdays. Sweet remembers everybody's birthdays. Yours is the day after Valentine's Day. I'm sorry, my brain has been frazzled over the past few days. That's my only excuse. Boomerang Animal Crossing Town remembered, and he threw you a banger party. Oh. I'm glad. I'm very sorry. I should remember your birthday. I apologize. I wished you a Feliz Jueves, and I was excited because I was like, I remembered it's Jueves. I'm going to drop the Feliz Jueves first this week. And I completely slipped my mind. I feel terrible. Day after Valentine's Day, Sue's birthday, yeah. That's how I remember Sue's birthday. And I didn't. Fuck your sister. I don't give a shit about your sister. Yeah, right, you. to give it a thumbs up. He starts sweating.
Gotcha!
Gotcha! Did you do anything nice for your birthday, sweet? Your mum didn't remember? Oh, the one in Animal Crossing. Okay. You're hiding something about his talent. The fact that he was a forger. This one or the other one? No, it's the hidden one.
Take that!
This painting was found in Mr. Misham's studio. There are two problems with this painting. First is it wasn't painted by Mr. Misham. Second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. Then we have a letter discussing a payment of $100,000, which is just a certain business operation. Isn't it making forgeries? Didn't do much. You had dinner with family. Nice. And you watched Apprentice? It's a serious crime. I vote next. Yeah, we're in the trial now. Forging evidence? You started circulating 7 years ago. The victim had ties to the criminal. He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about.
Objection!
True! Here we go, full Dutch brick count. Yeah.
Objection! Objection!
Oh, we sure objected now, yeah. There's no proof tying this letter to our case. Yeah, your testimony's been unreliable. He's the only witness, unreliable. Throw it out. She didn't have any means to... Yeah, I guess. I feel like he was poisoned in a different way, and the poison transferred to the mug. The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She's admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. Nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing. Except for him. And the letter. The yellow letter, which he posted. One trump card left to play. A what card?
Hold it!
No, one thing. You're sure? Look how the Uno reverse. Yeah. Yes. The yellow letter. Do the letterbox because we don't actually have the...
Take that!
Yeah, because there's no yellow letter in the letterbox. There's only link between the studio and the outside world. Into the studio on the night of the murder. The victim had just finished writing a letter. But the letterbox is empty. The very same letterbox was empty. In other words, that night, the yellow envelope disappeared.
Objection!
So he's going to become a speedrunner? Holy shit, nice. Animal Crossing speedrunner? You got an expanded house in Animal Crossing? Oh, Ghost Runner. Really? That's cool. You're going to be slicing. Do you think it matters? Of course it is. Maybe he did put something else to his mouth. Yeah.
Hold it!
Sure about that? One of these candies might have been poisoned.
Objection!
Yes, at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room. No mint residue was found. I can prove it. What else had poison on it? No, let's do that in court. Really? Shit. Oh, what did you say? I have proof of a disappearing envelope. You air guitar in court and they took your kids away? Holy shit. Of course, he licked the stamp. Someone poisoned the stamp. We got him.
Objection!
No one want to talk to actually lick stamps. I lick stamps. What the fuck? Oh, actually no. I think I get the sticky ones anyway.
Objection!
So they just automatically stick on. How does it explain the atropine on the rim of the coffee mug?
Objection!
Because it was in his mouth. Yeah. This is what I said earlier. Yeah, Clavier. Coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Mission. Mr. Mission poisoned the coffee mug himself. I think that was obvious considering there was only a small section of the coffee mug. Recall if you would. Ash quinine is a slow-acting poison, yes? The poison entered his body when he put the stamp on that envelope. But his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to the cup of joe. Why do Americans call it Joe? Who's Joe? Smoking crack in the courtroom is not advised? Yeah, but is it illegal? Joe Mama? Because she makes the coffee? Some guy from 111 drank coffee? Really? There were no stamps, not a single one. He just bought one stamp. Java or Mocha, so they combined it? Someone drank from accident, therefore it was a cup of joe. No, that's... no. I don't think Mama is a surname, no. I don't think there is someone called Joe Mama. But then again, I don't know. There was poison on something else. This thing. Why is it John Dark Souls? Because he's the guy. Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you sealed this frame, it was missing something quite important. Missing something? A pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Actual quinine residue. What? Why wasn't I told about this? The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe an inch wide at most. You aren't saying. Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps? Order! Which stamp was in this frame? Impossible. Prosecutor Gavin. Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it in there so he could commit suicide if the mood struck. Maybe. Can you say something? No. Shut the fuck up. I think someone's a forger. There's a lot of money in that line of work. So poison stamp might have been a murder weapon aimed at him.
Objection!
Arrest that man for air guitaring. Oh, rich. That's rich. Leave the ridiculous flights of fancy to the governor's song lyrics, please. Didn't really agree. What's that from? What do you mean? I don't understand what you're talking about, right? What if you were the victim's reclusive lifestyle? Through mission hid from the world, he avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail. Now, if you wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet, but you knew read letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon. True! Where'd you proof? Found one proof. Proof. In the red envelope, they sent a stamp, because that's what it says. As the person that writes down everything that's said in court going to write down the air guitar noises. They'll just put like asterisks being like, the prosecutor is being a twat. I could show you. Why John? Because John's like the most common name. So you remember Mayo Dude, right? I remember when I was at uni and he was always like, you know when you're in one of those conversations and you want to get out of it? Like, yeah. He was like, you just pretend you're distracted with somebody else and you just leave. So if you're at a bar or a club or something and someone's talking to him and he didn't really, he'd just go like this. He'd like be talking to them and then he'd be like, John! Yeah, I'm just coming over. And he'd go over. And he said, you always say John because you're guaranteed that somebody called John is in the vicinity. And they'd look around and then it would be a believable thing. And I was like, okay. And I mean, to be fair, it worked. He just used to piss up all the time. Think about the text of the letter again. There were 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1. And this is page 2. That doesn't answer the question. I don't understand. You answer the question then. I don't know what you want from me right now, right? I'm confused. In other words, if I have this straight, just step. I'm the one asking the question. Why John? Just because it's what I say. I don't know. I just chose the name. I'm not going to say Mohammed Halo and Mohammed Dark Souls just because it's technically a more popular name. Like, what do you want me to do? CeeJaey God. Damn. So where did the yellow envelope go? John CeeJaey. The original CeeJaey. Let me confirm one thing with you. This poison stamp was inside this envelope from 7 years ago. Yeah. This is what you would have us believe, really. Someone tried to poison him 7 years ago. It's much bigger than you. People live, they see John Dark Souls, John here. Why have they picked John? I don't know, because it's like a very generic name. It doesn't matter, and neither do you. Damn! Frowling detective. You use the same thing, Ray, so why do you say the word John? It's all in the residue. Yeah, John Smith is like the common thing. Like Smith as a surname is We did it! There's poison in here. Confirmed. Theory confirmed, bitches. Yeah, Smith is like a common surname. So if you're making up a fake person, you're like, oh, Mr. Smith. Mrs. Smith. There's actually a movie, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It's like generic name. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago? I don't know. There's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Mission figured it out. Figured what out? He realized that the person who sent that letter wanted him dead. So he sent this reply with a different stamp. So why would he use it this time? The power of software cleverly explains it. Yes. You're looking at the search interest over time for John Darksoul, and it peaked in 2004. Dark Souls didn't come out until 2011, so you're chatting shit, Rain. You're chatting shit. Yeah. So you don't need for further debate on this matter. Saying that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been out offended.
Objection!
I don't know then. Why were people talking about John Darksoul 7 years before Dark Souls came out? A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago. Tickets for Gavin's shows are invalid after 2 weeks. It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in... What contradiction? Poison stamp was placed in his envelope 7 years ago. Yeah. Whereupon it was framed until now. Yeah. If that's the case, then why would Dream Mission have done what he did? He forgot it was poisoned and he really needed to send a letter. Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger Drew Mission sent us a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I do not debate this. This begs the question. Why, 7 years later, did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? He Googles it in general, yeah. He forgot. You expect us to believe he sprang the trap on himself? Maybe he just really didn't want to be interviewed, so he was like, I'm just gonna kill myself. Open the envelope. We've already scanned it with an X-ray. So we know. Yeah, but I don't understand. That doesn't prove that she fucking did it, because we've proved that it came from the stamp. Or at least not in the coffee.
Objection!
What about the atracrinine residue? Exactly! That does seem to be atracrinine residue. Would I have hair like Apollo's? What, like a prong? I'd be worried about getting hit by lightning. Very wrong the whole time? No! Let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Dream Mission received a red envelope. There were traces of the poison atracrinine on the document inside that envelope. Similar trace was also found at the crime scene on this tiny picture frame. The defenses indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope. An envelope that left the scene of the crime with the poison stamp on it. Even if this envelope contained a poison stamp, and Drew Misham, knowing this, put it in a frame, he never would have used that stamp. I'm afraid you're right. Unless he forgot. Which means that there is a fatal flaw in the defense's case. Tracer's action queen, the envelope, the frame, and Drew Misham's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow. Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us? The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense, which means that one of our clues must be a fake. He was a forger. The guy was a forger. The fake clue that's thrown us off the poison's trail is none other than... the victim was a fake clue. I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. Yeah, they all have to be real clues. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself.
Objection!
Congratulations, you've completely lost me. So the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger. Makes a good story, I'll give you that. That's the I just had an idea face. I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyway. What if our forger is the fake? Come again. 7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why? That's what I want to know. Because the forger who was killed was a fake. They were trying to kill the daughter. They killed the wrong person. One forger smelled the trap, one forger fell into the trap. That's two forgers, and one of them was a fake. That's no when you crack the case. You can't ask Drew Misham the victim was a fake? Well, if he was the fake, who was the real forger? His daughter. You have to back up your story. Mr. Justice, show us just who the real Drew Misham was. There's only other one person it could have been. Vera Misham. Our client. This is the second case in a row where we're like, our client didn't murder, but they are guilty of some sort of criminal activity. There can only be one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger known as Drew Misham is none other than his only daughter, Vera Misham. What should do for lunch today? What have you got? What are your options? Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery has been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. Well, actually, that does make a certain kind of sense. Ooh. How about getting like some quesadillas or something? Or tacos? If you knew that Drew Misham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Misham. Well, yeah, I'm thinking like some quesadillas or some sort of like little... Yeah, something like that. Something a little different. I don't know what kind of places would sell those though. Other than like Taco Bell? I don't know if that's going to be like... Yeah. An expression of emotion. She's staring hard into Prosecutor Gavin's face. I'm used to being stared at by Frauleins, believe me, though they usually talk to me too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? Yes. So the forger, Drew Misham, was you? Yes, it was me. What? What? The court was in an uproar and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess. To be continued. So where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically. Huh? Well then, who was he? Well, he was actually doing her nails. Hey, Muzza. How's it going, man? What the hell is that drawing of? For father. I know it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything? Fake passports. Father was so proud, and I so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I've never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, Father is... Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you were already creating your works back then? I started when I was only 12 years old. So the one who figured out the stamp was poisoned, that was Mr. Justice. It's time. So a 12-year-old... Someone was trying to murder a 12-year-old with a poisoned stamp, and she worked it out. Why did she keep it? 3 paintings in the studio. Painted those as part of my work. We checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. I see. Mr. Justice. Yes. Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright & Co. law offices. But we're not doing just law. You do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Who was Mr. Mission? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? Judging from the relative ages involved, I say it's highly unlikely. It's going, that's for sure. Household Divers 2, thinking of picking it up? Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, you kind of land on planets, shoot a bunch of bugs, collect shit, and then get out of there. I've been enjoying it. I've only played a couple of hours, but it's been good fun. You can maybe watch some gameplay of it, see if it's the kind of thing that you think is good. How did you set up this Drew Mission Forger persona? that stare again. What's hard? If you would, testimony. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one? Ah, yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. She was the one who made the forgeries. But she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You have seen this before, yeah? Yes. It was in the desk drawer. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. So that's everything you know about this envelope. Envelope. Very much so. The red envelope. I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. So these things you are making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right? The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too. When did you begin this work? First painting sold when I was 12. She had no idea what she was doing was illegal. Yeah, she was a child. Literally. What was it that you sent other than the painting? You'd only done paintings up to that point. Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance, a letter someone had written, or a fingerprint left upon a cup, or a signature on... She was forging evidence! That's not good. See rave. Oh my god. What do you mean you received it? Did I do something wrong? You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Atropine. Sorry. It was beautiful. Commemorative stamp? Yes, I think it was. So you didn't know about the poison? I guess not. So the trap failed by chance, by mistake, thanks to this commemorative stamp. Quite the close call. You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is? So very few people there. I began drawing picture books. A single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Mission wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large. When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. So that was the real essence of the artistry mission. You did the work and he supplied the face. You really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp, could you tell us more about it? It was very pretty, and more than that. Yes. There was a picture of people I liked at the time. Oh. Who? Continue your testimony. Get a bit chilly. I have to put my robe on. Robe up. There's a picture of your favourite magicians. This one?
Objection!
Was it Grammary? This magicians you liked. Was it like this? Was it this bunch? They're not a bunch. I see, still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Good question. Pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat true Grammary. The whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so stressed? Grammary. What's with Gavin? I might ask just one question of this witness. In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting. Please tell me, what exactly did you make? Is it going to be like forged evidence in the Phoenix Wright trial? No! Answer the question! Now! Yeah, he's getting stressed. He's unbecoming of me, I apologize. But I must know, please, Ms. Mission, tell me. It was a book. A single page in a book. A book? Be more specific. It's a handwritten book. Like a diary. Is that relevant to him? He seems stressed about this. No, I don't. No. What is? We don't know the relevance of this, do we? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? It looks like he just saw a ghost. His mission, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no? How did you know?
Objection!
Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering him. He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor. Nothing! Sullied who? Phoenix Wright. Who else? He never told you about the trial 7 years ago, about how he came to lose his attorney's badge? There was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back it bore the mark of a silk hat. What? Phoenix Wright tossed out of the profession by false evidence, and the forger who made that evidence is this girl standing right in front of me. Vera, you must tell us. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it? Wasn't me. Am I a gherkin consumer? Yeah, I like a gherkin. I like a gherkin. We only met once. You met the client? Who was it? It was... Pickled onion? Yeah. I'm down. I like pickled products. Usually have them around Christmas time. I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary. Who was it? Choking. Vera. Oh, she's passing out. The devil. The devil gave it to her? Holy shit. The data compiling continues. Yeah, like when we have leftovers on Boxing Day, when we have like Bubble and Squeak and like turkey, gammon, like leftover from the Christmas thing. Wait, what? Did she just freaking die? Defendant Vera Misham, condition unconscious. Examiner's diagnosis, acute atroquinine poisoning? She just got freaking poisoned? But she's not dead, just unconscious. Vera Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The judge was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. She's currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case at first glance, until it finally began to show its true colours. Oh. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. Phoenix! In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. And that is where we must go. To find the whole truth. We're going to go back in time. Time travel. Flashback. Yeah, we usually have like leftovers, and then you have like gherkins, pickled onions, stuff like that. We actually have jars of it outside. Got pickled onions, gherkins, sun-dried tomatoes, olives, pickled red cabbage. So, yeah. A whole pickled egg. I don't think I've ever had a pickled egg. I don't think I've ever had a pickled egg. It's not something we have, usually. Maybe I should try them. I'm feeling kind of hungry. I don't know what I can eat. Showdown time. You guys hear me okay if I sit back like this? Just my back's like, I like it pressed against the chair. Game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Just looking at my appetite. I haven't eaten since last night. I was really full when I woke up this morning, but now I'm like, a little bit. Well, it seems I've found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards? Why, yes, over a game of cards. We can hear you fine? Good. Ravenous streamer, yeah. I can probably hold out till tonight. I'm having chips tonight, so probably don't need to eat anything. 7 years earlier, Phoenix Wright's final trial. Hashtag love wins. We're playing as Phoenix now? It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Gotta try and relax. Good morning, Mr. Enigma. Sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. Received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand I'm asking the impossible of you. You haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't, trust me. Oh, she's a little kid. Oh, so that's her dad. Yeah, of course. It's a young man to you. Let's bring a revolver into a corner. Is that a law? She looks like the Hat Kid from Hat in Time. Oh, it seems Fate's clock will make me a little longer. At least in terms of... You told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. Is it a revolver he's got there? Can't tell. I'm the real lawyer. Hell yeah, Cora. We lawyering up. Prosecutor today is a new guy here. An easy one then. I'm calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course, there's one of those every year. Switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it's a difficult situation at the Ha ha ha! I see you don't understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes, isn't that right, Trucy? Yep, you bet. What? The information I was given was a tad lacking. The curtains will be lifting any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. My client is Shady, known to the world as Zach Gramarye, a wildly popular magician, star of the troupe Gramarye. His mentor, Magnifique Gramarye, is a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. Zach Gramarye is the suspect. Oh. Defense is ready. Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. Is this some new kind of crime? One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? A cabinet concert got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. So why are you here? Clavier Gavin. Claim to get the party started legally. You're out of your league, rock boy. Holy shit, he's in my head. Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent. Ha, Attorney Wright. Why would you be so kind as to fill us in on the case? Achtung, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes. Detective Gumshoe! Yo, it's Gumshoe. Let's go. He's back. You were the one who called me up here. Name's Dick Gumshoe. Homicide detective down at the precinct. Long time no see. Hey, you. Huh? Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. Got confidence in my testimony today, see? What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony? All this hey youing and such. You care less about your history together. Ugh. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam! Lights out. Them's the facts. Okay. Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifique Granru, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. The great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnifique to one of my generation, you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say True Grammary has made quite the name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnifique's been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? A malignorant tutor or something. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. A malignant tumour, perhaps? In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Okay. The facts do seem simple enough. But something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why wait for him to knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes? He was about to shoot up with insulin when he was shot with the pistol. The syringe was found at the crime scene. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. Small syringe added to record. I'm going to make a rap. When did Phoenix show up? This is a flashback. So at the end of the case, or at the end of the last bit, we found out that the girl, the piece of evidence, the project that she did was to forge evidence for somebody, and the evidence was used in this trial 7 years ago. This is the trial that got Phoenix Wright disbarred, which she lost or quit or whatever. Then she got poisoned somehow, so she's unconscious, so she can't talk to us anymore. So this is a flashback to 7 years ago to this trial. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. So this trial is about Trucy's real dad, the magician, who has been missing for 7 years and legally declared dead. He is being accused of shooting Magnifique, which is his mentor. And we are Phoenix Wright defending him. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Yeah, Gumshoe's back. There's the facts. I have here the letter in question. To my beloved student Zach, shit. Can I read it? To you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I'll ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Interesting. I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details, Herr Attorney. Was there some reason? As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour, starting at 11, the victim, Gliffy Gramry, was given an IV. There is in the picture. Side of the bed. At 11, a doctor would come to set up the IV. Wait, does that clown on the left have a bullet hole in it? In the same place? The IV isn't actually even connected into him either, which is weird. It's happened every night without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without chance of Kajun's IV. Okay. Yeah, very clean bullet wound. How can you be so sure? Yeah. How do you know it was him? Just because it was written in the letter. First we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead loud and clear. See that, but I still wouldn't do it. Oh, what? So someone tells you to shoot them, you're going to do it? Found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently. As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. Maybe there's something in there I can use. The clown! Saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Shot something else. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Yes. What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. So the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
Objection!
What? And you can prove that with this photo? Yep. You can prove he had a choice, yes. The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, what did the defendant shoot? The clown.
Take that!
The clown doll. There's a hole in its forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim.
Objection!
Huh. I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll? No. He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead. His forehead? Huh. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. Shot the clown doll square in the forehead. Get lawyered. Legaled up. The hole in the clown's forehead. It definitely looks like it was shot.
Objection!
I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. This doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim.
Objection!
Perhaps he did have to shoot the forehead. A forehead as ordered. But it says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. True. Does demand an explanation. Might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. The novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. Whoa, hey, okay, Phoenix. You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? You compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from the gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words. But in the letter, he said he would leave a gun. So why is he using his only gun? Why are you so certain? Zach and Valence quick draw shoot him. One of the defendant's specialties. Zach and Valence stand on either side of a girl. Then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This was one of the pistols they used in the show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it. Many boys and girls joined the police because of that pistol. Now, explain a lot about the police force. Hey. True Granary stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held onto that pistol ever since. It looks like a small pistol. Like, how many bullets can fit in there? Blast from the past. Fire real bullets. Well, there we fucking go! Oh, if you can only hold one bullet, you can't shoot the clown and the person at the same time. The lack of fingerprints is a fingerprint of his own. No, it's not. Not well made. Not intriguing. The grandchild will get a kick out of seeing this, but now it's time to return to our testimony. No.
Objection!
Objection! The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Well, like I said, after he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and...
Objection!
Nope. Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not. The murder weapon, how? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he could have shot the victim too.
Objection!
That's not a contradiction, not even close. All they had to do was relay the pistol after the first shot.
Objection!
Oh, where did you get the extra bullet? Not easy to come by, you know. You claim the defendant had one ready. Then prove to us how he got it. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. This party's just getting started. I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record. An utter lack of humility. True! The prosecutor has another witness prepared. Huh? Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? You're a decisive witness. A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Granry who shot the victim in the forehead. I need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. To be continued. Damn, that was quick. The hell? How many different chapters are there in this episode? Gonna be a long one. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less. We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I don't think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know. Do we need less thinking and more talking? That night in the hospital, what really happened? The way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You're scared, Trucy. Speaking of which, where is she? You've seen the problem yourself. The letter. The one shot in the forehead. One, right? Yes, and the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say, for now at least. Why? I've done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. We? Wanted to know about the night of the incident? This guy should take his time getting to the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. So I cleared his room that night at the appointed time. Found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. 2? Yes, the one that I had used on stage, and the one that had been used by my partner, Valant, for the Zack and Valant's quick draw. So it was the other magician, I bet. My mentor had the look of one sleeping. Stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. Can't deny that my resolve faltered then, for a moment. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So there were other requests you couldn't refuse before? To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear brought pain upon Trucy. He was coercing his disciples somehow. What was going on in the troop? In the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket? If you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Rifling marks. That is all I have to tell you, coercing concerning the case. You mean there's something else you can tell me? You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks. There is something. My mentor, his eyes opened. What? The old devil. He was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What did you talk about? Did I not just tell you it does not concern this case? He seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn. Presence requested in the courtroom. I'm in your hands. Let's get back in there. One sec. I'm gonna go put my robe on because I'm cold. It's chilly in here. need my blanket as well, maybe? Let's do it. Let's get wrapped up. Whew. Oh, warmth. Oh, except for my leg, which is exposed. Okay, now we are warm, I think. Do with a gun. Vietnamese man waving his gun. The fuck, half of these emotes I don't even know. Okay, let's go. Court is back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head. Well, this is news. The rifling marks? There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. Though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. That's not very conclusive, is it? Decisive witness. Okay. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production, being the other half of True Grammary's famous duo. So you get to meet the great Magnifi's other disciple. Looking a lot younger. It's only been 7 years. Valen Grammary, magician. You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt. Fate, the grand illusion, filled with traps and tricks. The shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. An interesting fact for you. See, several days before the crime, I received this. Is that the same letter? Do you think that's what was inside that envelope that he freaked out about earlier in the game? My good lawyer. I'm good at lawyer games, I guess. In real life, probably not. Ah, but this was his 1120. There's your True Grammar up to. Probably best is I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. We walked the magician's path together and in so doing shared much of our lives. We were so close there was a strain, a warping of relations you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. Yeah. What did he have on them? The defendant Zach Grammary stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise singing hymns. The evidence could just clearly point to you as the suspect, right? The only difference seems to be the designated time. So every magician knows timing is everything. Why? Yeah, why do they think the first guy did it, not this guy? The night of the crime. That night I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room and my mentor had taken his final bow. Did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. He was the one who reported the crime. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Yeah, if it's not him, if it's not Zach, it must be Valan. The hardest task, the washing up his stuff. Okay. So he says he shot the clown. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you. I don't know, my partner Zach has said much the same thing. Well, surely the rifling marks prove that correct or wrong. Let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene. The number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zach and Valan quick draw shoot 'em, correct? 1 for each of you. Only one of them. What did Zach tell me back in the lobby? I had no intention of shooting my mentor. Stuck to his room that night at the appointed time. Found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. Took it, fired it, placed it in my pocket. So there would be 1 left. Picked up the pistol and fired it. Indeed I did. Alakazam, Alakazing, Alakaboom. I think it's important. So after Rubik's Cube in under 2 minutes yesterday? Beast, dude, well done. Okay, but if Zach went in, shot the clown, put the pistol in his pocket, and then there was 1 gun there, which is what Valan picked up and claims he shot the clown. However, the rifling marks on the bullet in the victim matched those of the gun that were left there. So this is the guy who fucking did it. He's the killer. He basically just admitted it. We got him. Take him down. They only fire 1 bullet, so yeah, that's it. Then only 1 gun is gun, yeah. 2. One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Well, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, you must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. What about what Mr. Valan has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you I took the pistol that was there, shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valan. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. See? Put him down! If you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Whose hair is wild? Order! These are rather set. Hi Zarita, how's it going? Oh, the corner pot. Oh, great. What's he doing now? How have you been, Zarita? said you'd verified the meta weapon.
Photo is
Which is why I'm
Photoshop
apologising
proxy.
to you now, quite sincerely I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? That was just this morning. I'm still young. Well, my dad, it wasn't really my fault. Wait, how old is he in this? Thank you for 500 bits, Sarita. I appreciate it. He's 17, star prosecutor. Yeah, I'm doing good as well, thank you. Photos photoshopped. I mean, they're magicians, so... Improvement to be more divisive than decisive. Yeah, we could have some, like... I mean, we know some of the evidence was forged. But there could also be some other shenanigans going on. Testimony survives may have been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valant entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot, as his next testimony will prove. The real fight is about to begin. Very well. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10. What? And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me. How the fuck can you tell by the minute when the body died? You can't do that. Talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi. It's easy to explain. Take our date. No one cares about your freaking music, dude. What a ripoff. Sorry. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Shit. Hang on, I'm going to save then. Do you want to be getting the game over because we pressed too much? Carry on. Right. Let me press this one. There's no way. There's no way. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? We usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim, Magnifique Gramarie's schedule. Every night at 11, Magni took an IV drip for 30 minutes. See the IV bag right there? Look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end. The needle's been removed. Doubtlessly it fell out when he was shot. Well, we can't prove that, but okay. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. Just measure remaining IV liquid. IV liquid functions for our purposes as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that The IV had stopped 10 minutes after the administration began. Shit, okay. I think it's important. It's the only clue we have to the time of death, really. And you have an estimation on this. Okay. Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? As I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then his left arm did spy, I wrote. What? This guy talks in such, like, fanciful language. Did I spy a rose drooping and wilted? It's the one that discarded IV needle. Okay. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot, luckily for you. If the IV had not been there, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I say it's thanks to my lucky colour. Lucky colour? Even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self, for it's always without fail brings me luck. When Zack and Valent won their first Magicians Grand Prix, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians, I was adorned in this attire then too. Not a trophy, a bust. What a day it was. There's no blood? Usually there's not a lot of blood in these games, so I would say that's just like a... probably just a game thing. Anisha looks happy with himself. How about this lucky colour testimony? Is there a contradiction? The IV bag wasn't yellow. It was green. Is he colorblind or lying? Certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck. But not this time. Mr. Valent, your lucky colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. The witness testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. What? Oh shit, we're gonna get a penalty. I've got all your bases right here. This, yeah. The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. Photo of the crime scene? Yeah, it's not yellow. Tell us, Herr Wright, what is the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure. It's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Green. Valent Grammary, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow? Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What's this? Confusion, doubts. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see. Look at the IV bag. What is this? What foul magic? It'd be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. And I'm afraid no magic was involved in taking of this photograph. Alakazam. Alakazam.
Objection!
Means he was lying. Your witness's mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. Suppose there's no substitute for experience. But our primary issue reminds us several times. The lucky colour is yellow, but the ivy is clearly not. This contradiction could mean only one thing.
Objection!
Yeah, what's your fucking problem, Gavin? It does contradict. Why are you laughing? No, he's gonna have some sort of crazy explanation. The liquid itself is quite yellow. What? I can tell this photo is green. What colour is the IV bag itself? Blue? Yellow liquid in a blue bag and you get green. But he's not looking at the liquid outside of the bag though.
Objection!
Because I'm like 17 license, but I know. It's crazy. Say substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. What? You can tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is. Liquid in the ivy is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? The defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Holy shit, all these rabbits and doves. Order! You would explain this at once. Witness clearly knew the colour of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what? Think of only one possibility, Your Honour. Do you think he filled it up? Satisfied that the IV liquid was let go because it looked yellow? No, he knew the IV liquid was. I'd seen it before. No, he'd seen it before. I reckon he topped it up. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. It's not inside the blue bag we'd seen in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colourless bag. I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what all this means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honour.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the colour? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our fans. IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. Yes. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. An hourglass uses sand, but an IV uses liquid. As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honour, no. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Objection!
Let me get this straight. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag? Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. No, wait. I said wait. How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task?
Objection!
I'm an amateur too, but I can put water into a cup.
Objection!
I find there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? He has a point, amateurs. I at least would have some difficulty pouring elite liquid into that bag. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Miss Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth? Valid Grammary. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of liquid in the bag. What they had to do was work a little magic. And the prop was... oh, the syringe. He used the syringe to get it in the bag? Must be. Is there anything here? It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. Easy enough for an amateur to use.
Objection!
What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it.
Objection!
And don't you find that odd, prosecutor? What? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valent, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. Alakazor. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Yeah, you shot it in there. I do believe, this being his first, but the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. Damn. I heard that while there is a doubt as to the amount of liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. Oh. Maybe I could squeeze an extra day out of this. Do a little much needed investigation work. See, there are no objections?
Objection!
Oh. Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. Word to the wise. Underestimate the young, and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you never ever expected. I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? Say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid, but there is no proof. No proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This I admit, after all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much? Have something in mind? Proof! I have another way to prove my case. With evidence. Ah, the diary! The forged diary. This is the victim, Michael Grammary's diary. Going into the hospital, Mercury began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. Seems he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death. That book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. The forged page! The victim wrote in his journal that night. Even if the IV had begun at 11. Let's read it. Nice IV is in, maybe the last. Leave the rest of them. The first should come soon. The journal may end here, it may go on, but not long. Depends on his hand, and that is left to mine to lay down his pen. Okay. And there's a page torn out. Read the very last part with particular care. Zach, or it could be referring to Valent. Oh right, no, he was the first, okay. It may go on. does not go on, it ends. Because McAfee's life was brought to an end by the defendant. Order! But there's a page torn out. How do you like me now? Yeah. We have to show something, right? This one. Yeah, so this, it shows, yeah. Take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. I hadn't noticed that at all. That's why we're still here talking about this. Just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. I don't believe it. Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifique Grammary. That's the defense's position. What in Sam Hill? This is the continuation of the victim's diary. Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnifique's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means? The diary continued after his first visit to game, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammary left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valent Grammary. No. No. The handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. This is without a doubt the genuine article. Order! But wait, that's impossible. The old man couldn't have written that.
Objection!
Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? At a request, we put the current cross-examination on hold. Prosecution would like to call a new witness. A very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes. Bring it on. I had a bad feeling just then. The ripped out page was too obvious. You must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Who's this? It's the painter guy. Judiciary deal? Details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications. But it's best to contain the information to this room. My name is Drew Misham. I'm a painter. One simple question. Do you know what this is? Oh, yeah, I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh yeah, I mean, I made it. You what? You made it. You might call it one of my works. Prosecutor's office received a tip-off. Legal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Grammer. Initiated an investigation and found this witness. Painted to the world at large, Misham has another side, you may say. He's skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries. You have to understand that this page here is a fake. Prepared by a certain defense attorney. Hold it. I didn't prepare this evidence.
Objection!
The attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume, but what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix, right? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client? That I don't know. Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them.
Objection!
But there's any proof this is a fake? It's a fake. To avoid this just this sort of problems, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine. Just presented illegal evidence. It was careless of me. That's all I can say. Where did she get it from? They told me. Who's they? All a trap, a fatal trap. Probably not.
Objection!
I mean, yeah, a hot tip. Sus, sus, sus. This is all sus. Sus. Can I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright. I've seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Okay. You're stalking my Steam account? Why have you not spoken out to your achievements yet? I remember trying to, and then it being a bit of a grind, and I got bored doing it. I did the ones for Pokemon 1. There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. It's more of a grind than 1? I think so, yeah. I remember doing the ones for 1, and then, yeah. Tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist? Doesn't exist? What are you talking about? I'm talking about this. What? He's freaking gone. Fucking magicians. That day, in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigma, aka Zach Gramery, did not just escape from court. He literally unbelievably vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is the Gramery miracle. No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zach Gramery vanished, along with him for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. To be continued. Well, so he's presumed dead because he just disappeared? You just got a Pokemon out of the inventory item. Shows $80 on Kinguin. Could have family shared it because your father's account has it, but you just wanted it on mine? Yeah. Yeah, I remember doing the first one and being like, nice. And there was like the Lugomorph, the badge. I can't remember. There was the items. And then, remember, I wanted the ones from Pokemon 2, and then I think I got to the point where I just couldn't be bothered. But I still have the game, I think, right? So... Iron Curtain Enthusiast Asset, yeah. Pokemon 2, yeah. I played it for 83 minutes and got 2 achievements. But I can't remember why I didn't do it more. Excuse me, sorry. Last played 2013. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I was just like, I can't be asked. Like, I just couldn't be bothered to do it. Yeah. Random thing. That's safe. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember the I can't remember the requirements for it. So I was like, because in the first game, I remember you had to wait until like they offered up the item and then make sure you win the hand. Can you still get them? I think so, yeah. As long as you have the game, yeah. Finished Last of Us Part 1 on PC. Nice. Yeah, it was a pretty good game. Yeah, it's expensive to get stuff that's not available anymore. The Mason system? What the fuck is a Mason? The numbers Mason, what do they mean? Trial 7 years ago, this is... Rubber that. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present, but you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Unreal Tournament 3? Holy shit, really? How much was that? Where did the Vanishing Defender Zach Gramery go? I think the most... I've not bought any, but I know when Telltale first like closed down, they took away Walking Dead Part 3 from Steam, and Buck bought that for me. And at the time that was like 50 or something. But I know people buy like the Stranger Things DLC for Dead by Daylight was discontinued for a few years, and people used to spend about 150 on that. I know Swood spent 130, I think it was, on the original Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition, because they removed that from the store when they released the remastered version. What about the girl who was left behind? Mason. Belly rumbling, get some grub. I'm really hungry, but I don't know. It's nothing I can go and get. The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. Spec Ops The Line was taken out from Steam last week because of music. I know Ubisoft's been removing some of their games as well. It's kind of shitty. When all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. God. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. The terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended half-finished when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. My Magatama. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Using Kyoani to pass past the present, to bring us 7 years ago in the past. This is right after my last trial came to abrupt end. So now that you know the game, let's play. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember having I've still got Unreal Tournament on my account, yeah. But Epic removed a bunch of their stuff from Steam, didn't they? Do I have Spec Ops The Line? Didn't even really had it. The nightmare of figuring out what happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up to walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. Besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision, it's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. You got the Black Rose from? Oh god, yeah. I don't even know what that is. I remember back in the day there were so many games you would buy and you could get like items from it, like the anger you got from having Brink, Arkham Asylum, you got like the Batman one. There's so many. Seriously, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. Do some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. Won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go anywhere you'd like. Could look at some places you might like to stay at. Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. Said I could trust you. Oh, really? So I stay here. Does that mean you'll be my family? Huh? I guess. Yeah, I think I did exactly the same. Should I have a look? What was it called? Alliance of what now? Oh, I don't even have it on my Steam account. I'm guessing this was before that was all done. So. AVA. A dot. No. I guess I didn't add it to my account prior to. You can call me. God, it's been 2 weeks. a little blah. How old are you? 8. Getting job advice from a friggin' child. Five for being a lawyer. Not this bad. I only know about the law. This is how the talent agency started. Thanks, right. Good luck at the gym, man. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, he's her mom, anyway. Professional. What? Baby frogs? Magic check? Do it. Ooh. It's Mr. Hat. Tablespoon of peanut butters. What do you mean, like calorie wise? It's quite a lot of calories in peanut butter, yeah. Oh. Do you think that's how he disappeared? He was never in the courtroom, it was the dummy the whole time. to wait. Oh. It's the locker. We don't recognize it, do we? Thalassa? Interesting. He can't play the piano, but then that's what he ends up doing. Oh, we're going orange. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Tracy became Tracy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Tracy, happy, smiling Tracy, she was my light. Okay, so we've completed that. "7 years ago." Oh. His trial is over. This is an ingredient household. There's no snacks. I think there's snacks, but I don't really want a snack. I'm trying to be healthier. So I think there's like cookies downstairs. There's crunch creams. Like there's snacks downstairs. I could go downstairs and get something, but is my stomach grumbling really that loud and annoying? My dad said he was going to get fish and chips tonight, so that I wouldn't have to cook, because I've been cooking every day for the past like few weeks. Holy shit, I remember this guy. So I don't want to eat. I want to try to be healthy. Zoink. Damn, he's lost everything. Yeah, he was an entire case. No passes on me. Yeah, crunch cream is the type of biscuit where you get 2 biscuits, 2 cookies, with like some cream stuff in the middle. They're very tasty. Oh, poor guy. I'm dying over here. It's a hard knock. Another precinct. Russia case files 4 times in 3 days. Yeah, I don't want any peanut butter either. I'll just hold off. I mean, I'm gonna be eating in like 4 hours or something. So. Oh, the humanity. So is that how he escaped? Silk hat. Ray, not all of us have insane metabolisms and they can eat whatever they want. I will survive. I will survive. Oh. Do you think it was the girl who, like, had the thing? And she, like, faked him running away and then he slipped away? You're the cream devil on your shoulder. Yeah, one run crunch cream won't get rid of my hunger. There was nothing here at all. Nothing was here. Yeah. It was Mr. Hat. The crunching inside of a house, then yeah, we're good. I can have a cheat day and I can have chips tonight, but that means I can't fill up on oat raisin or peanut or cookies or crunch creams or anything. Oh shit! I remember this. No, I'm gonna have fish and chips. Tartar sauce? Hell yeah! And curry sauce. Curry sauce from the fish and chip shop. We got a jar of tartar sauce here. Slap that on the fish. Mushy peas? No, no mushy peas for me. I do like them, but no. What do you know? Spit it out. Deep fried Mars bar? Oh, that'd be a good dessert. Little girl. Yeah, I told you it was Mr. Hat. Deep fried crunch cream? That would be good. It was the gal, right? That's one lockdown. Literally days. They're good cookies. They're really nice. What's that? It was a hat. He really exists. We did it, gang. Unlock successful. Floor in your head. She's an accomplice to his escape. Chocolate rabbit season as well. Oh yeah, how long is it until Easter? What really happened that day is simple. You were standing by the door and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby 2. Along with Mr. Hat. That's the beauty of it, isn't it? While you're standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner. Most likely runs through the closest door, lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. And at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. What she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat. You got bamboozled, kid. A cape, flashing like a cape. It's an honor. harbor no ill feelings in my harbor. Can we arrest a child for being an accomplice to a potential murderer? Making this dude's day. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. Whoa. We've only got one in the present. It's the murderer from the first case. Two hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? But if you help me, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests. Shit, that's Zach. See, he was the one who got killed in the first one. Sus? Ray Talent AG represents two artists, and I'm number two. I play piano, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started, I don't remember. But I'm good, real good. Didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game, that guy's never lost. People don't come to him, he tickle the ivory, they come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes, there's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. So he didn't recognize him? I guess I didn't recognize him, to be fair. Still don't know who I am. You can't be. But you're Zach Grammer? The reincarnation act of the century. Maybe I only have an audience of one. You. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. Da. We will place you and ready the room. Are you really him? The Zach Grammer? Now I am Shady Smith, remember this. many years has it been now? 6. Exactly 3 days from now, it'll be 7. Caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean? She's fine. Got her working already. Hope you don't mind. You'd hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker? I despise losing above all else, so I've decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I don't get what he's doing. Okay, we can talk. Showdown. I lost. It's only a game of poker. Game I played for a long time, and I only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know what you do. Tracy's power? She is in a class of her own. For 7 years I've played poker here at the Bosch Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Tracy. She sends me signals. Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic, but those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. You were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifique Grammary. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. So you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grammary blood or something? Ooh, another lock. Let's ask about this first. It's 15 this year. Trying our best to follow in your footsteps. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. You were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologise. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this. A transferal of rights. You see the signature? That's Magnifique Grammary's signature, isn't it? Give all the rights to secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. Zach. This page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? That's the real torn page. It was like his last will and testament. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Imagine if he gave it to me that night. He could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. It was all I could do to prepare him for my escape from the courtroom. I'm protected by this document. Only his bearer may perform his illusions on stage. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That's why I risked all to come here tonight. Ah, yeah. You need a public notary. I'm not look yet, but I'm a certified notary. Oh. Helpful. Okay. That's why the other guy got really like, "Ah," when he saw the stuff. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. I must mention all of their possessions, which is why I'm here. I'm showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Would Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case. Why not? I received the performance rights. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Full Mag, if he died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Gremory, and Valak Gremory. So you do need this document. It is as you say. Okay. Kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. And everyone else but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Is an Omegaton? Oh wait, no. So she can see right into people's minds. First time I saw her do it, you're done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Thalassa, she must be the... I don't think we can do anything with this. Person in the photo is Trucy's mother. How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots. According to my in-depth research, Tracy's mother, Magnifique Grammary, only daughter, end quote. Magnifique's daughter, is that true? Brushel, you say too much. Why am I the bad guy? Zack decked him? In case Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Yeah. My final... Why final? It's impossible to never lose unless one has an ace up on sleeve. That was that, this is this. Okay. After everything that this guy has done to destroy my career, and then he ends up cheating, because remember the first case, he freaking cheated with the Russian woman so that he would win. Let us begin. The grammary power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. Need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. One other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zack Grammary knew, but how and why? Who? Prison? There's no tick next to the bowl club. We have to go back and break those locks. Solitary cell 13. Oh, there's... Okay, there's good. What errand brings you down? What the fuck? He's got like a bitch in freaking cell. I do have revenge. Shady Smith was the name of the man he killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zack Grammary, you know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zack? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. Mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Well, for me it isn't. Need to know why you did it, Gavin. Recall that case 7 years ago? Yes, the trial where Zach Gramery pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother wore his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion, yours. It's my brother who is responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years we've been friends, and yet I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, Zach Gramery mentioned your name, Gavin. Yeah, how did he recognize him? Why did you kill Zach Gramery? Oh, lots. Oh, black and gold ones. Never seen Cyclops like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? What's the significance of the nails? Eye appearance is a big thing with you. It's the same thing that that girl had, though. It's the same bottle. Yellow envelope, do you think? Yeah, mail in jail? We're gonna find them in here and we can show them this stuff. Show them the nail polish. All the fake evidence. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. There's the guy. Decided on sooner. Dream mission, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. I'm gonna come here to whine about past events. I'm to ask you some questions. Suppose you have that right? That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me. I used to find myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix right, was it? I'll answer what I can. I feel like I'm being watched intensely. Ugh. Creepy child. She ain't gonna say anything. You're a painter? Not sadly a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. Damn! This is also considerable embarrassment. You'll be able to get by where only me. Mother grew weary of me and left. I wanted to grow up needy. That is why I began my other occupation, forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. Who knows what my copies are used for? Some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You don't believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. Never even imagined the possibility. And yet you continued to do it for like 7 years. It was well paid, very well paid. So Christoph did it? Christoph was behind all of this? Here's the yellow envelope. Probably might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, so I have to know, and you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then let's talk. Ready to tell me about this work you did? It's unlike anything I'd attempted before. I guess it would be different than paintings. It's not what I mean. On my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy. The client gave me 2 things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. So he used the real handwriting as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote. As I said, it was my first job of that nature. I do not know. Never met them, not personally. Oh. Just a regular one, though. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham? Sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client. True, when I asked the client's name, there were no Cyclops in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Doesn't know the name of the client, so pretty much piece it together. What is it? Tell me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any Cyclops. Psycholocks? Is that some sort of asylum security or a new hairstyle? But then they did show up, didn't they? Not personally. Those words triggered the Cyclops. You didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Your conclusion is the real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Mission. We already knew that. Poppycock! Don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been? That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at your studio is the daughter, right? The real forger is your daughter, Vera Mission. My daughter's only 12. I've always been one for more landscapes. I've got you now. I'm gonna go psycho-like. You're right. The one who made this page was my daughter Vera, not I. She's only 12, a genius you might call her. A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytic devices I bought when they became necessary. They're her little playthings. So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once. Here, to this studio. What? Why don't you say so sooner? Face was covered, and they did not want to talk to me. Did they talk to your daughter? I'll speak only with the artist. So we need to talk to her then, don't we? So this is the same room, right? So there should be the envelope. And the nail polish. Oh, the one in the middle, that's her mother. Thalassa. Let me guess, you'd like to speak with my daughter. You got it! Daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so. Only one exception, which was, oddly enough, it was that client. Which is why he's been given her frickin' perfume and shit. She was laughing? Do-re-mi. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. The nail polish or the stamp? This one's crystal, so probably this. My stamp! It's this stamp. How can I keep it talking? Oh. Great magicians, aren't they? She loves the magicians. Yes. Especially like those two, Zach and Valen. I mean, they're just magical. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah. When I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic. You know? Me too. It's so cool. It's like magic. Yeah. She's talking, but it's a start. Have you been to one of their shows? Just once when I was little, with Father. The Grammys on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. We do it all. But you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zach and Valen. Sure. I don't go outside much. Like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. True, but there's also good people too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. What? Since then, she's been free to leave the house. Damn, imagine like being kidnapped and then your dad puts you to work making forgeries. Let's give you good luck, charm. Again. From the client? It's 100% crystal. Holy shit. The Master Forger. True grammar, of course. Took it. Father got a letter from that person. The letter was from the client. Talks about the Grammys forever that day. Sure, that's why I was sent that stamp. Didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. It's the nail polish. Just present the nail polish. Oh, okay. We all locked up. Seems to trust his client quite a lot. Because they gave you this stamp? No, that's not why. They listen to me. It's my problem. The problem that keeps her inside all the time? Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But I absolutely have to go out. All I had to do was use a good luck charm. Nail polish.
Take that!
She's yelling, "Take that, at a child. Take that." Same bottle over there. It's your good luck charm, right? This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Of course it does. We'll move on. It was crystal.
Take that!
This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promised not to tell. Successful. I can't talk about the client, I promised. If I break my promise, the spell won't work. Don't need a name anymore, I've got my answer. I'm very confident in this charm then. I think they might be the devil. Huh? Or maybe an angel. What do you mean? I saw it, or I think I saw it, when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face. You say the client's face looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile. So where'd you see this devil then? So quick, I don't remember well. That's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm. Devil? What makes you think that? Excuse me. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Thank you. Some dust got up my nose or something. Mm. What a strange sight doth mine eyes behold. So he's been arrested? The shooty of Magnify, yeah. Fateful trial. Yeah, he made my teddy badge disappear. True. Revealing what? Zagramri killed Magnifi. It's as good as a signed confession. So they've got no evidence to charge him either, so he's being released. See, he inherits all the stuff. Oh, my back's cold. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. And what was this reason that you can't refuse? The question is moot. What might that be? I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve? Ha! Perhaps you do not know. Know what? Grim Initiation never reveals its secrets. Oh. Didn't think it would be that easy. Damn, 4 logs? Trick up his sleeve. Flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. Ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world. That's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales, and got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful to coerce someone into committing murder? I guess it was a matter of life or death. The troop lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. The flashy. Do you think they accidentally killed his daughter? Proof of the danger. Do you think they accidentally killed his daughter? Thalassa? And the Magnifi knew the truth. Growing something far more tragic. An accident. Yes! How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shooting cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course, whatever reason could there be? Could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Refill bullets took a life on stage. Who did you claim you shot? So he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. Oh, we can't select the people? Oh, I guess the locket. Has got a picture in it? But that's Zagramri's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe, was her name. Alakazor. How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this close shows just how much danger she was in. Huh? What shows her in danger? Hey Jotund, how's it going, man? I mean, this is the only thing with her in it.
Take that!
Troop Grammy's performances were very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the Hobby of Fame. Golden Age. There's the Thalassa. Yeah, that's what I called earlier. Sometimes I notice things earlier, I guess, and then I forget that it hasn't been yet. I don't know. Oh, he knows. Part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. Mr. Right. Then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. What a great foundation for blackmail. Brother's got a point, yeah. One of the troop members died in an accident and Magnifi covered it up. These innocents would come into question. Thalassa's death could affect Zack. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. Been vibing your parents for the last week. It's nice not have to think about food. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's pretty much the same with me, Karen. I've been doing the shopping, I've been doing the cooking, so I'm kind of like, huh? Because she was the daughter. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zack Grammari's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifi Grammari's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident. You're in potato mode. Very nice. How much time have you got to chill? He meant to blackmail both of his disciples. Just like a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Grammary? The Master Magnifi Grammary, his only daughter, and his two disciples. Does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? We tempted into 40 flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that's all it was, an accident. Second Valence tour de force. Guns blaze, the bullets fly straight toward that beautiful body on stage. Then crash, zing, pow into everything but her. That is magic. Happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. We saw this earlier. As for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother and Magnifi his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. The darkness? Why did Magnifi Grammary try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for Troop Grammary. Passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zack and Valor. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Even when her life was extinguished, our presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. He forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I guess I understand. He did lose his only daughter. Did you not find cowardice in his actions? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads? Things were dark behind the scenes. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who'd want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? I'd not thought of that accident for a very long time. Sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Want to find Magnifi's slayer, I should think. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter? Called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research. Do you happen to remember his name? I've forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zach. Yeah, it's, what's his name? Bushel, or whatever. Rushel. Mint. Whenever he smiled, which was far too often. Hi, Cooper King. Hold it on your laptop. P5 and everything radiant? Damn. And to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman. I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. A smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zach Gramery to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. Oh, so we've done everything in the past now. Drew Studios, Sunshine Coliseum. What's he doing now? Oh, okay, so this is current day, right? This guy's waffling. You know, the actual difficult ones. The last one's a toughie. Can I ask you a few questions, please? It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter. Forgery is zeroth crime and they paid the price. You know what really did them in though, don't you? A forged diary page. That night I interviewed him. I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known. He always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Being watched? You mean he felt guilty? No, I'm not talking about feelings here. I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Because you felt guilty? Why would I feel guilty? I felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Drew Misham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Don't you wonder why Zach Gramery got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? That's a good point. Completely vanishes from that courtroom. And then for 7 years he talks to no one, not a soul. Just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? You were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me, maybe you were too. We're next. Met Zach through that case. Before that, the accident during the quick door shoot and practice. Should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. Talk about him. How many have I done that? How many Ace Attorney games do I have left? I feel like I played 10 of them. So I played the original Ace Attorney trilogy, which there was 3 of them. This is Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. So this is the 4th one. And then I've done the 2 great Ace Attorney ones. So I've played... This is my 6th, and then there's 2 more. Thalassa. He punched me once or twice, or 5 times. Yeah, so there was 3 Danganronpa games. There was 3 Zero Escape games. There was 2 Somnium Files games. A lot of detective and murder games. Yeah. They're all like murder mystery visual novel type games. The Amstel's only official documents, he was golden. You say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zack and Valen. Valen waited until Zack died, legally at least. Time finally comes and Valen's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum. That document sees the light of day. It's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. Obra Dinn? Yeah, I'm looking into it. Love? It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. What has 3 sides and all of them pointy? A love triangle. When you're a performing troupe, that's your world. Like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. And in the middle of this, the Lasser has Trucy. And then she dies. We find out more about the Lasser. Okay. It's the only one you've played. Would I have teeth like Bushel? I mean, his teeth are clean. Oh, sorry. Going anyway, yeah. Why the heck not? Thalassa married Zack and had Trucy. It was her 2nd marriage, actually. I mean, she was divorced. I hadn't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer too. Apparently he died during some gig. Tragic, really, but they had only been married 1 year. I didn't know. But she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. Okay. That's what she looks like. Known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know. The Lasser has another child besides Trucy, end quote. What? But Trucy said she was an only child. This one she had with her previous husband. Her first husband who died during a performance. They had themselves a kid. Another orphan. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. The Lasser had another child? Who the hell is the other kid? Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all. Maybe. I have to do what I can. Next, you say? Not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently that's not my role anymore. She's got his power. Said Zack had good eyes, but not good like Grandma's eyes. Not that good. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. Really? It sprouted from a warp in the Grammary fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grammary's power. Power which passed from Magnifi Grammary to Thalassa to the next generation. No one once again need to meet. The one who bridged it all together. His other daughter, how is this relevant? Okay, well, studio's finished now. I have to go back to this guy to find out it all comes together. Was the mastermind? Dude, I'm not the mastermind. I'm freaking... It's like the plot's unraveling itself. I'm like, is it? Or is it just more confusing? You've already read all of this. I think you know I don't want to talk about her. About Thalassa? Because she got shot. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. I'll peek you were the biggest stars around. There's another story behind the fame, one that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valiant Gramary's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? Sure, Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Oh. Loved her eyes. I think they could read my mind. It was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead and Magnifi Gramary has joined her. The only one with her power left now is Trucy, Mr. Zack, or the other child. I do not know. Don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else, someone other than Trucy, someone who inherited Thalassa's power. How would I know? The chances are slim. It'd take a miracle to learn the truth. Maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power. The mysterious daughter. How do we know who that is? Wait. No. Apollo Justice has the power. That's his thing. The Magatama is Phoenix, but he has the power. Does that mean he's the kid from the previous marriage? This boy. maybe not him then. More of a ring. What's the link? This thing? It's the only thing with her in it, other than this.
Take that!
That was where we found out that she had another daughter. Marriage to Lassa was her second. How did you know this? First husband died a year after they were wed. He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grammys as a guest on our show. She left the troupe for a while. Couldn't help notice what she was wearing. The bracelets! That's why Phoenix specifically requested him for the first trial. Oh shit, double lockage. Holy shit. So that makes Trucy and Apollo half siblings? They have the same mother, different fathers? Oh, the strange power. The fact it was passed down the Grammy line, it runs in their veins. What is it? I asked the Lassa once. This is what she told me. Power responds to tension in others. If she were to face a person they became tense even slightly, she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it. Not quite. This is a strange part of it all. She wouldn't realise that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. The bracelets. Our bracelets. Yeah. Connecting all the dots as we're doing it. Yeah. Holy shit. Let's go. I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brother and sister, yes. And the brother too has this power of hers. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. After our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I will not see her live her life without knowing. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. It's been months, Phoenix. It's been months, bro. Bracelets are made of a special alloy, so to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. Exact size of the wearer's wrist. You object? Dude, I'm objecting to all sorts of shit today. There's been so many plot twists. Eyesight. Kinetic vision. Ability to see moving objects without full clarity. You see, athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. Grummaries can see really well. Okay. Well, that explains the power. I'll tell you of that night when Magnify died. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnify's test. In his last years, Magnify Grammary worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. That night, I could not shoot him, so I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. I give my art to you, Zach. This thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah! I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Of course, I would have given Valant his chance. If I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If your Valant were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. Fitting in, don't you think? It only gives me no cause for regret. I'm sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. His power is just called speed. Perhaps, but it's not something we'll ever know for sure. What is Valant up to these days? Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. Here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. You don't mean to tell me they put the blame for our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished. There were even rumours that Valant had helped you pull it off. Seems before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead? What happens when you fake your death, idiot? That night, Zach Grammary was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveller with a secret past. He left one thing behind before he parted. This. To make his 7 years past, Isaac Grammary murdered my mentor. Of course, he'd killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner. So who did kill him if it wasn't Valant? Yeah, just walk around. Take a look at the sights. I feel like it's going to be Kristoff's thing. It's going to be the last one. Long times no see, Mr. Valant. I've walked a difficult road these past 7 years because you couldn't perform Magnify's repertoire. Do not be deceived. Valant's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. It's my partner who slowed me on my way. while the role performed disappearing X 7 years ago was the end. So I thought. I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. But while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zach vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. Yet the very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. Here am I stand smiling at them all. What am I if not a player in some fiendish farce? Because you never made clear what happened? McAfee's death is still a mystery to this day. So I came here to get the answer from you. Of course. The audience has no business stepping up on the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years I have endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valant. But right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Valant, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. You don't have the rights to... There's the Grammary seal. Should have brought this to your attention sooner. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? Document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnifi's miracles. Is that Grammary? He wrote this. He passed everything to his daughter? True CeeJaey Ma. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous. Zach is gone. Vanished into the void. This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote it. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Wah! Why does fate toy me with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? I'm not the only one with that problem. But he shot McAfee. Yes, it was Zach. It was. And then he left. My career as a magician fell into darkness. Do you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zach Grammy shot McAfee? Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. That'll be too late, Mr. Valant. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed McAfee Grammary? Do we give him the confession? I mean, he says he didn't do it, but he's written a confession. Zach Grammy wrote one more thing before passing on. But this is a confession, in which he admits to the killing of McAfee Grammary. All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him. Alakazomagod. You do not know those confessions nothing but lies. Yes, it's my opinion that Zach killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. Stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot him? If I had and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police. Do as you will. There is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I frickin' knew it. Little talent leave my mental McAfee's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. Valent did kill the great McAfee. Oh, what? If it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Such as... I don't know. Knack and talent grammar. Only Zack and Valent received their threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I suppose you figured it out by now? McAfee himself? So how did he, the gun, I don't know. I find it hard to believe. I remember that night the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. When I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with McAfee Grammar? Yes. This is why I knew what he had done. Transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zack, not me. And I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. A crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. A crime? Is he confessing something to me? What can be more serious than murder? I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There were no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood McAfee's plan. Wanted to die by one of your hands? Had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon. Let me confess, I had intended to shoot McAfee. I planned on framing my partner for the crime. So he planned to do it. I prepared something before going to McAfee's hospital room, which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zack did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. Then McAfee called me back. I'm sorry, Valent. I'm giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still lack the drawer he has. Please help him if you can. I left the room. And then stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That was when I heard that fateful gunshot. Frame him. Frame him. Okay, there we go. Do you believe my story? Can it be believed, truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but yes. Part of me may have vanished, but not so my guilt. As my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. Though my life was ruled by a dead man, But I find I was wrong. For Zach Remery was alive. Well, not anymore. Now it occurs to me. What if he was not the one who survived? See, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. Talking about Thalassa. Is she still alive? Apollo and Trucy's mom. Zach Remery, Shady Smith, whichever your name you prefer, is no longer with us. Truth revealed in that title was only a sliver of the penetrable darkness that has maintained on our life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit. The last person to see frickin' Kristoff. Prisoner Kristoff Gavin is currently occupied. Let's snoop around his room. Could you go find out? Certainly, sir. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. We're making progress. We're making progress. The envelope. Hi, barkeep. How's it going? The yellow envelope. And the sender is Drew Misham. I was right. We knew it. You got a bike? Oh, nice. Here goes. Oh, we're gonna spray it. Look for the poison. The stamp has poison. Proof. The proof of the poison is in the poison. The interview request came like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you. Please release the spell you put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Huh? You doing okay, Tube? My brain's melting. I hope this ends soon. I want to get to the end. Are we gonna break the locks? You mind leaving that letter? It's private. Boo. You 5 hours of talking to people there. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. The final trial, guys. To be continued. Yes, let's finish this game. Welcome to court. Does this mean if we get this right, he gets his attorney badge back? Preparation's complete. Oh, I have to click on it. Okay. Something inside me, rising, surfacing. Something important, lost long ago. It's close now, so close. Back to Apollo. According to our physician, she could die at any time. Shit. What if they find her guilty and then she's dead? What's the point? Yeah, Apollo is in the loop. He's been updated. Yeah, objection. Eyes are like drying out. Oh, I have objections. Blink, Ulysses. Yeah, she got poisoned. Like, yeah, how did she get poisoned? I think it's Kristoff, because he tried to kill her when she was a freaking 12-year-old. The nail polish. The nail polish. The nail polish. Yes, Your Honor. Let's do it.
Take that!
What's this? What a beautiful bottle. Something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. My wife has red nails. She's been painting them all this time. She like bit her nail. Ah, yeah, there we go. Bailiff, have them check the defender's nails at once. Kristoff! Yeah, he knows because it's his freaking brother. No, just joking. Dude, your brother is like out here killing everybody. Oh shit, double penalty. Christoph Gavin, right?
Take that! Objection!
Indeed. He's behind bars. You're with the judge, women are confusing. Inconceivable. Oh, he's sweating. He is sweating. He doesn't find it inconceivable at all. So dramatic, dude. Get on with it. Conflict of interest? A little bit, yeah. I mean, he's already in jail, so... Mr. Justice, I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. She's not dead yet, yeah. Is there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? You're being accused again. By him, again. You agree with his accusation? Your testimony, please. Would he keep punching the wall? That's his, like, thing. Polyjustice goes bang on the desk. Anything now polished is not a murderer make. Been in solitary confinement for half a year, how could I poison her? Father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. Prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. You paid the nails? Yeah. You do know the missions. Because you requisitioned them to do your crime. Was he just trying to tie up loose ends? Oh, we got bracelet. This is the only time he does something different. He touches his glasses, and that's important. Oh.
Gotcha!
Is that his hand moving? You're nervous about something. Ooh, autoplay. There is that finger pointing at me so rudely. And that desperate gleam in your eyes is quite disturbing, actually. Perhaps because you have no faith in your own logic. This is why you cling to your dubious power. Need a word. A word. What does that mean? I have to do it on the right one. Yeah. His hand got tense.
Gotcha!
There we go. It was you who killed Drew Mission. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. Let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Mission fond of nail polish, too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poise the man. You don't need nail polish to get someone's mouth. The man must be very talented indeed. See, Drew Mission was killed on October the 6th, while I was already in solitary confinement. That's not an alibi, though. I don't know what it is. The stamp.
Take that!
Yes, the stamp is the murder weapon. Stamp is in the prison cell. We got it. Order! Poison on the back of that stamp. After Drew Mission was killed, someone paid a visit to the witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Mission write you a letter. That's how you killed him. All you need to do is recall Spark Bushell's testimony. Bushell. But there wasn't a stamp, so he took the one from the thing. guess. Yeah, there's no way that he could know that he'd do this stuff that night, right? Oh, he's going against his brother. You used to paint your nails during lockdown? What color did you paint them? Did you paint them with poison? Impermissible testimony. You accuse me of Drew Mission's murder, then allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Well, he sent the red envelope though, right? Isn't that evidence enough? It's freaking double stuff all the time. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Mission? Because he thought he was the main forger, and he's the one that did the letter, right? The forgery. Becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Mission Studio in the first place. And why was that? Forgery. Go back 7 years. Drew Mission accepts his first job creating forged evidence. So evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven.
Objection!
It was Christoph to frame him. Cyrus was very cautious. He tried to erase anything. It's not Phoenix Wright. It's freaking Kristoff. Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh. I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we know that. Need to pee. Hold on. Kristoff. No, this can't all be. It was you. Order. What is the meaning of this, witness? Defendant, former lawyer. Let me begin by denying this. It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin, and impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim?
Objection!
Oh. Do we have evidence? He looks clammy. Evidence! Shows this man Kristoff Gavin requested that forgery 7 years ago. He's in physical pain. Claim Kristoff Gavin requested a forgery. Prove it.
Objection!
Double penalty?
Objection!
Is everything in this double penalties? What? What? A quad penalty? Okay, wait. I'm gonna save, because if I get this wrong, it's nearly ogre. Can everyone please calm down? No. Ties Kristoff Gavin to Drew Mission. You guys can see, yeah, you guys can see the penalty up the top, yeah. The link between, okay. Yes.
Take that!
The yellow envelope. This evidence proves there's a link.
Objection!
That scrap of paper, I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Hey. Daddy's handwriting. What? Mr. Wright's handwriting? What's the meaning of this? You see now, yes, of course. What do you mean, of course? I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. This letter was in your cell? No. It appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction? When Mr. Wright visited the cell, he brought with him a small video camera. He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail. Oh, shit. We got him. What? What does that mean? Lacking proof?
Objection!
Seven years ago. Looking a lot younger. Alright, my eyes are getting dry. It was almost as if was he briefed beforehand? And how did he know that? Because his brother told him. Bam, bam, bam! You find trees yet miss the forest. No, your mum is in the forest. What's happening? Tell me the truth. Shine a light on the black belly of this thing. I'm gonna get to the truth. His reasons were for this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion. Couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright? A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs? He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man? He deserved to die for that error alone. So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these two men shamed me and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Grammy both deserved what they got. So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence so you could win. But then when you were dismissed as Zach Grammy's attorney, he used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made, then you gave your dirty evidence to him. Feel free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Ha! Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin. Perfectly. You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled when the defendant vanished? So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. It just felt like he was being watched. That's what he said every day for 7 years. But I felt it too. You ever wonder why Zach Grammy got rubbed out after 7 years, right after coming into contact with me? Wait just a minute. Zach Gramery was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Yes. Just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveller. I remember quite well, CeeJaey Smith. Details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveller was Zach Gramery. Keep going. We'll talk about it. Oh, gosh. She's not phased at all. Does she already know? Someone please explain this. I will explain. It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnifique Gramery's death started it. Magnifique Gramery's death and his student Zach Gramery. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. Forged evidence. True mission? Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. It's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Atroquinine, applied to a commemorative stamp. The luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off. She saved him by taking the stamp. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The Aridoni nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. Tendency to bite her nails. Nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been... Yeah, so she only put the nail polish when she went outside. It was his insurance. As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And the nail polish would do the rest. This time bomb sat there for 7 years, and then they went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Surely you understand, Clavier. We're back to the evidence, the lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the atroquinine that drew me to... I thought we've proved this with the frickin' letters. Keep him from talking. Killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you'd like. The victim was a traveller by the name of CeeJaey Smith. Can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive. Then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now. Yeah, DNA samples would have done it. This court concurs with the witness. Just defendant Vera Mission when he's on trial now. CeeJaey spent 7 years collecting evidence. Still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Mission to bite her nails? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. I mean, true, but... Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. Respect your pun. Phoenix right determination as well. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, you're right. That is, you would have been right, until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. That's right. The jury. The jury system. Jurists, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this a joke? What have we possibly gained by doing this? Trusting our judicial system to a mindless emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers? Yeah, I feel like the DNA stuff would be good. It might slow down the games a little bit. But we have like a little bit more in-depth stuff of like the Somnium Files games. They're watching by video camera. How can you allow this? Certainly the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. Oh. So everything was leading to this, of course. Right. Holy shit. He's lost the plot. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. It's over. The law is absolute. You can't be serious. Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history. The fruit of human knowledge, like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It's this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. It's always changing, growing. Nurturing it is our task as human beings. Except for you, Christoph. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. Couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. Hi Nymph, how you doing today? Further prolong this trial. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. My decision. Jurist Chambers. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. The decision cannot be reached today. It may never be reached. The facts involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or is there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. Panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please, wait. Yes, jurist number 6? Something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That's correct. Looked into all your dossiers. None of you are involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case, I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make a decision in the case against Vera Misham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. Is she guilty or not guilty, chat? Holy shit, are we the lady from Thingy? Are we the mystery lady? Guilty? I wonder what happens when we press guilty. Do I have time? Yeah. We can fuck about a little bit. I don't know anything about this. She's not guilty. She didn't do it, but I want to see what happens when we press guilty. Bad ending. Wait! The bracelet! The first verdict under the jury system, a hung jury. The final verdict would have to wait for the following day. But fate had different plans. It's the mom! Yes, Jordan, it's the mom! She died in a hospital bed? She dead. Her verdict was postponed for eternity. Game over. Okay, so just... Shit. When did we save? 3 minutes ago? A what jury? Yeah, she's not guilty. It was the guy who's in prison. He poisoned everyone. But that's the mom. That's Apollo's mom. And Trucy's mom. Fucker, yeah. This is the final one in the game. Of the first game. So it's a very convoluted story. But essentially, he got pissed off. He created forged evidence to use in a trial. Then didn't get picked. Phoenix Wright got picked because Phoenix Wright's a Chad. So he got pissed off. So he gave Phoenix the fake evidence, knowing that he'd be called out on it and get disbarred. And then, because he was worried about getting found out, he killed off all the people who are related to the case. So he killed the magician with the bottle. He poisoned the forger and her dad. Yeah. So basically she's been around. Yeah, she's been around. So why? I don't understand. They thought she was dead. They thought that she'd been shot. So how was she still alive? Did nobody know she was alive? You're back. Welcome back, Harry. Judge wisely. Judge well. Yeah, it's the mom. Yeah. Not guilty. How did Phoenix get to pick the jury? So he's bringing in the idea of a new judicial system involving a jury. So it was his like project. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, Special Witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. They all have to be hung? Yeah, it's one of the rules. Have you never done jury service? That's why, clearly. In an intensive care ward, Vera Misham opened her eyes. She's alive! Vera, I'm so glad. Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too. I'm proud. You did well. When I thought about what if Vera, don't you start crying too? So you had to see us like this. Oh. Thank you so much. Apollo, thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm. When I opened my eyes, I saw you. I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. Looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from her life. I knew you'd pull through. It's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. Here, let me thank you. You can do us a drawing. That's so cool. Is that me? She really captured your essence. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Oh, Phoenix. He's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Pretty much. Yep. Yeah, she's like the girl from Hat in Time. Maybe I could look in the eyes again someday and apologize. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. There's a shit ton of DVDs. Mr. I finished watching them all. I knew my real dad was alive. Huh? I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. Yeah, we know this. We did this when we were playing as Phoenix. We may not meet again for some time, Trucy. But know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grammary, after all. Haha. Christopher's the electric chair. Hey. Couldn't keep that promise, could he? It's okay, Phoenix is your dad now. Even if you can't really play the piano. Come to think of it. Isn't he going to tell them that they're related? By the way, your brother and sister, by the way, your mom's still alive. Might be important for the plot. Sir Hat. Small detail. Objection. Magic panties. Hey, hey. Here he is. So your memories returned. Was this all part of your plan too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Limero... So I was right. It is Lemiroir from the second one, from the third case. That's the mom? Because she lost her memory. Of course. Oh my god. Are you going to tell them? They do not know. Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, I'll take care of them for you. They played the song from Case 3. Oh my god, just play the entire music video again. I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet. Yes. I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. Two fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet, yet it tore who I was away. See, she did get shot, but she didn't die. 10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. My memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Vera Misham regained consciousness this morning. I only hope she's as glad as you are. It's a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. That's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. I think I'll keep this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, train time. Gotta go. Cords of steel. Here comes justice.
Objection!
Objection! That's it. That's the first game of the trilogy. Only 2 more games. I won't be doing them anytime soon. I'll probably play some other games in between. She's got all of the magic tricks now. We're 1/3 qualified lawyer now. Excuse me? This is actually the 6th Ace Attorney game I've completed. 6 Ace Attorney games, 4 Danganronpa games, 3 Zero Escape games, and 2 Somnium Files games. I am one with the law. Craziness. Lol weep, yeah. I wish there was actual like real life, like Lee said, like ones with like DNA and stuff, and like actual real life kind of more realistic kind of things. That'd be pretty cool. It could be a visual novel, but like realistic graphics and less like anime-y stuff. Kind of like Detroit Become Human, you know? He's gonna take the bar exam again. Let's go, Phoenix! He's getting back in the game. You're gonna send me some. No, I don't. No. You keep your DNA, bro. You keep it. You need it. So we're standing around eating snackoos. Should I replay Detroit Become Human? Like, there's Heavy Rain, Detroit Become Human, Beyond Two Souls. I wouldn't mind playing through those again because it was a while ago. Okay, stop telling people we slept. No, we shared a bed. We shared a bed. Okay, that's just phrasing, my dude. Phrasing. Shared a bed at LAN, and it was a double, like a huge bed. It was like a twin bed. There was two. It was separate beds. We shared a hotel room. It wasn't even a bed. Bruh. We pushed them. No, we didn't push them together. Unbelievable. Oh, it's this woman that talks like this. So Kentucky pastry's getting back to his eastern roots. Spread the culture and all. Yo, boss, culture time. Hey, this is how we write rude, capiche? But we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time. And this is how we write people, alright? Not the walkie's paying any attention. Hey, kids. Do you like my mafia voice? I thought it was pretty good. You remember them touching. So this is a Wendy's. The furry of the game. The noodles guy. Hey yo, you asked me, there's only one food and that's noodles. Noodles forever, I got a new one too. See, this time I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Why pretend Endu's noodles is all about the salt. Salt forever. He loved them salty noodles. How many more of these have we got? Oh my god, are we going to be every single witness from every case? Look at this guy's face. Creeps me out. Curiosity is a sickness? This dude's a sicko. He's the guy that was stealing people's panties, okay? He got issues. Don't be confused by the educational get-up. I think it's still no carrots plate every day. Any carrots? You cooking my favorite meal? What are you cooking? What's cooking good looking? Yo! It's Mom! Don't know how to thank you. Light has returned to my life, and with it, joy! I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. Mommy? Yeah, she's literally our mom. That's Apollo's mom. But also Trucy's mom. But we don't know that we're siblings. Half siblings. Are these guys in jail as well? For what? Oh no, he's probably just interviewing. Baked beans and pasta? Bro, come on, man. You deserve better than baked beans and pasta. Who is this? It's a reporter. A journalist. He stinks of mint. Because all he does is brushes his teeth. So to keep painting? Originals only, of course. No more forgeries. Aww. Let a man grub. It's your comfort meal. Okay. Makes you happy, that's alright. Bro, just nothing but grub. So true. Aww. It's Apollo, Trucy, and Mr. Hat. Hello? Oh. You've unlocked a special bonus in the music and background. Oh, I wanted to see the picture. Do we not save? Continue on to the next game. No. Man needs a break. Man needs a break. Holy. Wait. 33? Oh, it's just the day 2 ending. Okay. So, we finished Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. The next one is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. So wait, we back to playing as Phoenix Wright? Looks like we play as Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice. And then the next game is Spirit of Justice. Proper animated cutscenes. Holy shit, it's the girl from Thingy. And these ones have 5 episodes. Whereas the first game only had 4, right? Yeah. These games are going to be even longer. Okay. Well, guys, in terms of streams for upcoming, on Sunday I'm going to stream some DBD with some new challenges. I want to maybe do some of those. So I'll do like a little few hour stream on Sunday. Monday, because tomorrow I'm babysitting again. And cooking dinner for visitors and everything. So Sunday DVD, Monday MVM, and that may be the last stream for a couple of weeks. So yeah, sorry I've not been streaming that much, but with the babysitting and looking after my mum and everything, it's just been incredibly hectic. But yeah, come sort of March time, I'll be back to the good. Back to normal, I guess. So I'll be maybe streaming a little bit more. Not like every day, obviously, because I'm still going to be doing job hunting and stuff like that. So, yeah. But yeah, there we go. That's it. Why am I sitting on babies? Alright. I will see you guys on Sunday. CEO of England, let's do it. Rule the country. Weeks, yeah, sorry, just a couple of weeks. So yeah, Sunday DVD, Monday MVM, and yeah, that's it. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Managed to do the whole trial. It only took us 7 hours. But yeah, I will. I'll come back to this game at some point. I'll probably do some other short games in between. We need to go onto Yakuza as well. I don't like leaving games unfinished, but I guess seeing as we're doing these games, like, they are separate games, so we've done one of the games, so we can come back to this anytime. But yeah, alright. It's Friday, so enjoy the rest of your Friday. And have a freaking amazing weekend. And I'll see you guys soon.